Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Not me leaving my stream on the starting soon screen by accident.
I'm so proud of
Or
you.
on the closing screen by accident when I started the stream. Oopsie daisy. Hi everybody! Hello! Oh, I should change, I should just remove this. Let's see. Because we're not at the tournament thing anymore. But then again, that is kind of where we left off.
Could never be me not having the map pulled up. Like,
So for anybody who is here, hello, welcome. This is Dilly's Dungeon. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I believe so. Where we left off was, you guys had just chased a fey-looking creature through a hedge maze. You also the other half of the party defeated a triceratops and had to save a young boy from death, which you did successfully, and that was incredible, and I'm so proud of you.
I feel like he would be insulted to be called a young boy.
He's a youth. Yeah, so I mean, we have a little bit before you guys have to go to dinner tonight. Was there anything you wanted to tackle before then? Or are we starting exactly where we left off, which is also totally okay.
I feel like we need to have a team meeting about what the hell happened.
For sure. You guys can...
Anybody else? I mean, literally anybody else could... Hello?
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 Literally anybody else.
Literally anybody.
And
Literally.
how does Ted and his team look? Are they fairly recovered?
Well, that's partially why I'm asking, because I want to know if you guys want to shuffle off with them or if you're just shuffling off on your own team, because they will gladly take Ted and go, like, recover somewhere. It's just a question of whether or not you guys want to go with them.
Do you all have somewhere safe to go?
The young pirate-looking girl who we now know as Toro pipes up. She's like, we're gonna go back to our tent, I guess. Do you have any suggestions?
No, just, I guess, be careful. I'm sorry, I'm not sure where Couscous flew off to. We were talking to him and
He'll
said
come
he'd talk to us later.
He'll come back. He always does.
Where did you all find him, anyways?
Funny story.
Probably found them.
I'm sorry?
I'm guessing he probably found you guys instead.
Well, not us as a group, found me, actually. She sort of walks with you guys as the others sort of pick Ted up, and you all are kind of like walking towards the campgrounds so that he can go recover there back at their like camping section. And while this is happening, you guys are walking and talking. The Couscous actually came to me on a boat on the worst day of my life. We kind of found each other, and we've been traveling together ever since. He's just my little pet goose. There's not much else to it.
He seems delightful.
Oh, he is. He takes a shine. Everyone takes a shine to him.
If you all need anything, is where we're camping nearby?
Yeah,
I was
yeah, you guys kind of pull up at, I think you guys got the closer tent spot, so it's, you can ask them to stay or they can continue on to theirs.
I mean, I was going to suggest the flower patch, but tent works too.
We need to find the rest of our team because I don't think you all have pulled up with us yet.
Oh, I'm under the assumption that we were all.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, I was under the assumption that this is after you guys met back up at the.
Like we would have
yeah.
found you after the maze.
They would have come back to you guys at the arena before you get out. They wanted to make sure, or the medical staff wanted to make sure that you guys were good to move and good to get out of there before they let you even leave. So that was a good significant amount of time.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was going to suggest flower patch, but tent works too. But we definitely need to figure out what just happened. Plus, shit got crazy in the maze, so.
Yes.
It did.
I didn't even see you all. You're just gone suddenly. You must have seen something?
You could say that.
That's certainly a unique way to put it.
Well, I mean, you know what they say. If you see something, you gotta say something. So we definitely gotta talk about what happened.
If I can ask, Toro just kind of like waves the others off. So they go to their tent, which actually is only a couple of like tents down, so they're pretty close. She sticks around and sort of wants to hear more about what the hell happened. What do you mean?
Well, chances are we found who controlled the Triceratops. It was a fae.
Oh. Fables shit.
Like a autumny colored. I don't know if it has any significance, but she matched the tree that was inside where we followed her to. It was like this old ancient, you know, like when the leaves start changing colors.
Fae, you say? Have you guys seen any other? Have you guys seen any other fae in this instance? I don't floor on this floor. I don't know how to describe what this is, honestly.
Not that I know of, but then again, fae can probably not look like fae. And I know that fae can come in all sorts of shapes and sizes.
Well,
I honestly would never even knew to look. Like, it was never, at least for me, it wasn't anything on my radar.
I'm asking,
And this one,
are they part of the scene?
no, this fae most likely wasn't part of the floor.
The
This
king,
one had close ties to Ted.
yeah, the king seemed very surprised about it.
And she said something about a deal has been struck and that Mother wants her payment and that she said she'll see us soon. I have absolutely no idea what any of that means, but that was like she didn't exactly stick around to let us ask questions. She kind of just vanished into the tree.
Is Ted the heir to Bedlam?
She kind of like, she's like, a lot of things are going on this girl's face that you can see. Like, while you're describing these like fae folks, she's like trying to do a bunch of math. And then you ask a question and she's like, sorry, is Ted what?
The heir to Bedlam?
She like looks around to make sure nobody real is nearby.
Nobody real.
I don't know. She like
Nobody real. Wow.
that's the best way I can describe it.
Way be self-aware here, chat.
She's like, how do you How do you have that information?
Couscous told me.
Oh, you mean you were talking to the goose? Like talking to the goose with the goose?
Right,
Conversation with the goose.
Yes. Oh, what did he say?
I ate some ice cream and I can now talk, and she just starts switching between languages, essentially. Saying that I can speak any language currently and understand any language.
Okay.
So I asked Couscous.
Couscous told you that.
Yes.
I didn't even know.
Which
he
is strange
thought...
because when I tried to talk to him, he just sounded like a goose. So
Usually he does.
well, yeah. So it's weird that he actually has language as opposed to just druidic speech.
We've all talked to him many times, and nothing really came of it. He usually is just goose activity, goose behavior. I know he knew us, but I didn't think he knew the details of... Holy shit.
Yeah, he knows more than he's letting on. So whatever you need to know about that. I don't think he's malevolent, but...
I'm sorry, what? Malevolent? Bad? Evil?
Like,
I don't think he's evil.
Thank God.
But I don't
I don't
know.
either, but now...
But do be careful, because he does clearly understand human speech. Or whatever speech.
Well, I know that he's been with me for years and years.
Yeah.
Has he been acting suspicious for you to warrant him thinking bad? Or just goose be go and do things?
Never anything, honestly. I've as I said, I've had many opportunities to have conversations with him. He seems to believe he can do magic and has this little stick that he waves around, but beyond that, I didn't think his comprehension was that
I mean,
I did notice something about that stick. It isn't a normal stick in the sense. A piece of wood carved to look like a stick, but it isn't a natural stick.
Yeah, we we picked that up and it just kind of fit. That was God's. That was before I even met the others. Couscous came to me on probably the worst day of my life. Yes, I was on my ship with my family, and we were attacked, and things happened, and yada yada yada. I got abandoned on an island, and then Couscous came to me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Miss the sea, but I'll go back someday. But I've been with Couscous for God's going on 10-something years. It's been... No, sorry, not 10. It just feels like forever. At least 5. Or has it? Oh God.
it's been a long time.
She's like,
hasn't
she
it?
like genuinely looks like she's like cannot do time math in her own head.
It's
Like
okay.
she's confused now. She's like struggling to form full sentences at this point.
It's okay.
So yes, the important thing to know is that he does no more than he might act like he knows. So I take it the thing about Ted is true then.
The Fae, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no offense to the goose, but I feel like there's bigger fish to fry, so to speak.
You know, if you didn't know that a member of your party was, in fact, really actually
Because
something.
I think it was his dad that followed us into the maze, and boy, he was angry. I thought we would have to climb over the wall, and I didn't think he'd let us leave.
His father followed you.
At least I can only assume it was his father. He said something about that's my son, so I can only assume.
That bastard.
Ooh, I've met
He has no right. Sorry, he had
I know we're laying a lot on you. Do you need a minute to sit?
Yes, I think so.
Lay down?
Yeah. There's I've said a lot and not said more, probably. What I will ask, if you guys see any other Fae around that don't look like they belong in the tower, let us know immediately.
So
Will do.
Something's hunting him. We don't know why.
that does mean we have at least 3 climber teams here. I don't know if there's more, but plus 1 Fae.
I only know of the 3 of us. Anyone else, I can't really tell.
The triplets are here. Ted knows
Arpes,
them.
didn't a couple of them follow us too, along with their father? Or am I losing it?
Oh, they were there. They followed. 2 of them did.
2 of the twins followed you.
Yeah.
So that means there's at least 3 climber teams here.
Right. You guys, us, and the governor. It is possible that there's other teams that we just can't tell, and it is possible for some of those teams to contain Fae folk. Our friend our friend Krill, he is one of the students from Hembella. He said that the teams can consist of any type of folk. So Fae is not out of the question.
Ask, being from Hembella, how much of the Fae knowledge would I?
You would have
anything in.
You would have a good amount.
Basic. Okay.
Like you would know for sure all of the basics of how the Fae work and like how their court systems work.
Okay.
You might know some of the bigger players, like the leaders, like Titania, Oberon, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
And all of you, except for Lyden, have met one, if you remember Marigold.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think I met Marigold.
You never met Marigold. It was such a zero.
Marigold is great.
She's a sweetie.
It is possible for Fae to be on teams. We've been... someone's trying to follow Ted. We don't know
This
who
is not
or
the
why.
first time, then.
No.
Well, his at least his magic seems to be of the wild magic sort. That is typically associated with Fae.
We call it chaos magic, and it's not...
Seems fitting.
It's not the Fae.
Do you just like find them at a store you just collected, or like a Goodwill for chaos magic?
I'm sorry?
When you say you collect chaos magic, right?
No.
What he does
No,
is called chaos
Ted's-
magic.
Ted's magic is wild. It is, he...
Okay, got
Do
it,
you
got
guys
it.
know
Well-
where, the governor's town is?
I don't know. Do we?
I've seen a map.
Bedlam?
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Not a clue.
I did not realize that the 2 of them were connected to it, though.
Did any of you grow up here at all?
No.
No, I'm from a whole nother plane.
I'm
Same.
from Hembella.
But
Right,
I
so you...
met
out of character, Mermaid, you might know a little bit about what she's about to talk about.
Okay. Is that like
out
a history check
of
situation,
character?
or is it
Well,
like
I want to see what you know out of character first. Out of character,
Okay.
do you remember like how the planes work in terms of like good, evil, lawful, neutral, chaotic?
Yeah, roughly, yeah.
So this is relevant to that.
I do. Okay, I was gonna say, if I have a map in front of me, that'll be the easiest, but yeah.
Well, there's one on, if you guys want to check it out. There's one on
That's crazy.
the website that I've created for you guys just for references.
Shameless plug here. For the word anvil.
On my World Anvil page. Oh, wow, which I will post
Wowee.
in Twitch chat just for fun. Yes, so there is a map of the Outlands there, just so you can kind of look at it. But if you Google Outlands chart, it'll fucking show you. So she kind of sits down and grabs a stick and starts and like sort of ushers everybody to sit around with you guys. The plains, for those of you who don't know, let me see if I can actually grab a better map that actually shows what she would draw. Outer Plains map. Something along the lines of this, which I'm showing in the display capture. There we go. Schwa.
Okay.
Come on, just center on in a place that makes sense. Just center it. Center it.
No.
Firmly center it.
Firmly centered.
Firmly grasp it.
We have had a lot of fun here.
That's
today,
for
guys.
later, Arpath. I had to.
Firmly grasp it. Hey, yo, Whamsy, what's up? Just when I'm doing some pulling up
Firmly
some map
grasping.
stuff. It was perfect timing. All right, here we go. That should work. There we go. What? Oh, you've given somebody. Oh, you've given a sub to somebody. Thank you. You're lovely. You're my favorite. You're the best mod. Thank you so much, Whamsy. Anyway, back onto Yippee! Back to where we were at. So, your girl Toro sits everybody down and she's like, well, Bedlam is a city. She like draws a big circle, and in the center of this circle she puts like a sort of pointed triangle and then like a donut shape on top of that pointed triangle. So Sigil's here, right? Right. And then she like starts making notches around the circle, 16 total notches around the circle. She's like, so these, and she like goes to the first 4 planes at the very top. These ones are the planes of good. These ones down here, planes of evil. You've got Mount Celestia, Bytopia. Sorry, all of this I learned from Vivi. She's this is her specialty, and she won't shut up about it. So you've got good planes here at the top, evil planes here at the bottom. You've got law, order on one side, and chaos on the other. So where Ted is from, she like circles one of the cities, which on this map that I'm showing on the screen would be, I believe, number 8, which leads out to, as you guys can see on the stream, just for fun reference time, which leads out to Pandemonium. She circles the city, and she's this one here, Chaos, Evil, leads out to a gate of one of the worst planes that you can find yourself on. That's where the governor rules. That's where Ted's from. That's where he gets his magic.
Seems awfully nice for coming from there.
He fights
and also
it.
For the fact of, I met his father years ago, and he seemed kind of like an
Angry tyrant?
She's like, she kind of like holds her tongue a little bit, like
he didn't want his son having fun with other youth.
He's protective of Ted. Towever, Ted likes to run away from all that, obviously. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? No, Teddy fights it daily. He's
My
think of the
respect for
hydrate.
him has grown significantly.
Wait, what was that?
My respect for him has grown significantly. Learned a little bit of Pandemonium and...
Oh?
What do you know?
I'll just say, not exactly the place to have a kip.
That's an understatement. The Vivi says that the air on the first level is made of glass.
Oh.
Just 1 minute on that plane and your skin will be torn to ribbons.
The air is glass.
Let's not
Yes.
go there.
Let's
It's an
focus on
unpleasant
this whole-
it's an unpleasant place to be without proper preparation and protection. We're never going there. You have no idea. We don't even want to set foot in Bedlam if at all possible, but
I've not known Ted long or well. We've only, competed against each other a couple times. But I wish good for him and want him to be happy. I would advise him to be a little more cautious about
that's
his surroundings.
that's a lot to ask. That's why he's got us.
Yeah, I'm glad he does.
She kind of like blushes a little bit. She's like,
He needs. I was really hoping by this point in his life he had learned to stop flirting in the middle of combat, but
he will. He doesn't
Seems
try.
like it's in his nature.
He doesn't try. It just kind of happens. Just comes out. He's just a happy guy.
yeah.
Can't really help it. I really hope he didn't say anything to insult you,
Oh, Ali, no, he's
because I'll smack him.
he's never been rude.
I'll smack him too.
No,
We'll take turns.
no. He just doesn't have the focus he needs sometimes.
Right. No, he's, as I said, he tries his best. He has a lot to think about, a lot to fight. And he overcompensates with joy and compliments.
And hey,
Anything that moves, we say.
That's for sure.
Anything that moves.
So anyways, back to this Faye situation. Any idea what that deal and mother and any of that
That's the
ring a
first.
bell?
That's the first time I've heard anything about a deal, but we have been outside of the tower. We've been followed multiple times by various Fae folk who keep seeming to make attempts on our lives, specifically Ted, and we don't know why, but you've given us a great clue.
Do you think his father is vengeful enough to make deals with Faye to get his son to come home or something along those lines?
I don't think he would use Faye, if anything, to get Ted to come home.
That's true. It seems like his old, like I said, he was really mad and really scary and shadowy in that maze, and
he's got his own crew. You could say.
You could say that. That's for damn sure.
What do you know?
Well, just what we saw. It was big shadowy hands, and say he was very, very mad. Very literally.
Oh no! I meant a literal crew outside.
Oh no! I meant like crew as in shadowy, heebie-jeebie stuff.
No. I'm saying just careful. If you plan to mess with him, just be careful. He does have.
I don't plan on messing.
If he wanted to bring Ted home, he'd send folk after him.
Okay. He's got his methods.
Yes. Without saying too much, I don't want to get you in danger.
No, I feel like we're past that point.
No, I think there's more danger we could be in. So I appreciate that. Have the triplets been working for him for a long time then?
You'd have to ask Ted. I've never seen him without them.
Interesting.
But I've only known Ted and the others for just about as long as I've known Couscous.
Granted,
Couple
I do
years.
have my own theories about the triplets, but that can wait.
Like what? I mean, we've got all
Now's
night.
as good a time as any.
You do notice that as you're having this conversation, it's not sunset yet, but it's about to be. And you do have a dinner scheduled, which you can skip if you want to.
Speaking of which, we are supposed to go meet the triplets for dinner. And I guess that Ted's father will be there as well.
The theory can wait. It's still
Just a
still
theory.
working out. Yeah.
Well, if you have anything, if you have any way to message us or contact us in any way, let us know. We're staying at
we can find
the Toyer. I think you are too, if I remember.
Indeed.
Just leave a message
Well,
if you can't
somebody
find
just
us.
got a house as she elbows our path, but yes, the tavern.
I did win a house at the.
Is your house in
Son
the
of a
town where you're
bitch!
currently staying?
It is. It's in the housing district, obviously.
A whole house.
A whole
I know,
house.
I got a
Nerve for
fucking
some
rock.
people, just getting a whole house, and then we just don't get everything. Crazy.
He gets a house. I get a rock.
Hey, I won money.
Crazy,
I'm
right?
content.
Actually, there's a dude that's selling honeycombs that really likes rocks, so you could probably trade it in for something good.
Are you talking about that Weasley little fellow?
Yeah, the Portland guy.
He's funny. I like him.
I like him too. I did him a favor. I'm trying to help him out, make sure he doesn't starve.
Hey, have you
'Cause he
guys
doesn't-
seen their tavern in the tower?
Yeah,
He did.
You
On the previous
have?
floor.
Oh, it's incredible, isn't it?
It's very nice.
Any kind of food you can ask for. I've had some delicacies that I haven't had since I've been at sea.
I didn't know that. I'm going to have to see if they can get me some of the foods from home.
Oh, you should. It's definitely a good place to get some rare types of food
Even caviar.
yeah.
if you could
Be
pay for
surprised
it.
what they have in there.
Disgusting.
What? It's fish eggs. If you eat fish, you can eat their eggs.
Yeah, I mean, it works out with chickens, so same logic.
Exactly. This man knows what's up.
Anyways, it was very nice talking to you. We will talk again later.
Of
We
course.
should, if it sounds like the governor is probably not one to be kept waiting, and it would be very rude anyways.
Be careful.
I need to just do a quick clean. And Kai, you as well. You're much worse off than I am.
Yeah.
I did not get hit by the Triceratops.
No, but you are a little dusty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
You're a little bit
hey,
crusty.
At least we know now. A pool of grease is actually the worst matchup for a Triceratops.
It was fantastic.
That was a really good move.
One of the first times I saw grace be used effectively. Well done.
I'm sorry I couldn't shrink it small enough for you to take Ember.
Oh, it's all right.
Anyways, perhaps we can speak to you later?
Yeah, I mean, we'll be here until we can go home. So,
Right. I can send Kiki. This is Kiki Mora. She points at the moth.
hello there. She she kind of like holds her hand out for like Kiki to sit on and is like, up.
Kiki sits on her entire arm, seeing as she's
Kind of like a bird.
cat.
She like puts her like hand arm out and is like, up. Oh, you're lovely.
But yes, I will send her with word if we have anything.
Or if you also see a snake, because worst case, I can send Noodle as well.
Oh, snakes are great. Either way.
She poofs Noodles into existence, and Noodle will go and
Oh, you guys are chock full of pets.
curl around her arm. Yes.
Oh, hello. Oh, you got any more? I love animals.
I am a druid, despite how I look. So
I sadly do not
So is
have
that
any
a
more.
yes? You have more pets?
I mean, I'd rather not be called a pet, but
No,
Ember has
like pets, like Snake and
Oh.
Kiki here. Noodle and
I have a-
Kiki.
No, I have a dog at home, but I wasn't able to bring him with me.
Oh,
Miss.
well, I
mean-
hope you can get him someday. I'd love to meet him.
I don't know if it counts as a pet, but I have this duck named Quackers.
Look at him. What a little guy.
Which is, yeah.
she like little beak.
He just hangs around, just quacks, and that's it.
Your little Lucky Charm.
Yeah. You want to hold him?
Wait. Speaking of which, and she like looks up and Couscous is like flying overhead back to their camp and she's like, speaking of Lucky Charms, there's my fucker. I'm gonna go get him.
make sure he stays out of trouble.
Lucy will pass her a chunk of pretzel for him. Yes, he likes these.
All right. I'll give him a little. Just for you.
Just remember, he is listening.
I'm gonna have to talk to the
Apparently
others about
Sunday.
that. I was hoping to do it before you got back. All right.
It's not necessarily that he's listening; it's that he's understanding.
Apparently more than we had thought. Well, thank you for that information and for everything else. If you do see any other fae folk who look like they might be looking out for Ted, please just give us a holler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
one way or another, we'll let you know.
Right. And she stands up, she gives all of you like a good dap handshake and is like, right. Later.
Later.
Hopefully we get out of here soon. And she's like,
Got the ball tomorrow.
Yeah.
she's
Yeah, both her and Ember kind of go, Yay.
Yay. Yeah, so she heads off to go hang out with her crew. And you guys are able to clean up and get ready for dinner.
Yeah, believe it or not, Arpath is going to change outfit again.
Arpath.
Wow.
Where he have all these clothes?
Where he have all these clothes?
Wait,
In
really
his
though?
little gym that he got.
Yeah, you gave him a magic clothes changing gem.
I know I did.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, where he get all them? That's so weird.
His new outfit looks like this. For now.
Oh, I must see.
Yes, I also must see for no reason whatsoever.
Oh,
Very nice.
that's pretty.
Ooh.
That's a pretty out. It's very like soldier regal type. I love the navy blue like sleeve thing. That's cool as
Yeah.
shit. Okay. Yeah, you guys are able to get cleaned up and get ready for dinner with no
Amber
real
polishes
problems.
herself a little bit and freshens up the moss.
The moss.
Her tummy's still a little upset, but from the mead situation, but
That makes sense.
she still wants to go.
Let's see. I'm gonna do, just so that we have a good slideshow, I'm gonna do this. For my slideshow. Bam. Excellent. It doesn't quite look like this, but screw it. All right, excellent. Yeah, you guys clean up. You head out to the designated location, which is a very nice looking inn. Like how you guys have tents, these guys clearly have the money to be able to afford this like luxurious like nobility tavern type situation. It's got as you enter the building, there's like a little foyer with like a meeting room, and there's like a room that's got like a piano up in front and a big fireplace. There's one very large dining room. There's what looks like there might be some kind of a small ballroom / party room. There's a library. You're able to explore the bottom floor of this mansion a little bit as they maitre d' kind of leads you guys around to eventually end up in a large dining room with one sort of waiting area with a bunch of couches, and sort of like leads you to the couches, and it's like, your party will be here shortly. Sorry, I had the same voice. That was the same voice as
We got it.
I didn't shake it yet. Your party will be here shortly. Your party will be here shortly.
Look, pirates need employment too.
That's very true.
And you guys are able to chill for a little bit before anybody gets here.
Joke's on us. We still don't have a map on our side. It says you're not hosting a game session.
That's because I don't have a
map.
map for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure that it wasn't.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Necessary.
For this, I genuinely do
mind.
not have a map. So there will be nothing up right now for you guys in D&D Beyond.
Cool. Just making sure, because I was like,
Nope, you're good. You got nothing wrong.
So do we maybe just pretend we don't know the whole part about Bedlam?
That
I
would
mean-
likely be the best.
I'm just afraid he's gonna recognize us too.
Well, of course he's gonna recognize you two, but you don't know who he is.
True.
Just play it off like you don't know him. Like you don't know it.
Keep things close to our chest until we get a better hand.
Yeah, exactly. What he said. Because he said it better to me. I'm telling you that right now.
I mean, he might not even be here. It might just be the triplets.
True, maybe.
Almost like kismet. Bonjour.
Oh, hello.
How are you?
Good, recovered. It was kind of a wild end of the day.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, this is the higher pitch voice of Lucia, who you know as Rosalind, the bard of the group. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm afraid that I know that something went down. I was not totally sure. We are trying to, it points to Hakai, trying to make sure that everyone was okay afterwards.
Yes,
The field.
this was a very strange circumstance. I did not go with you or the other, or with the others, to follow the governor. What happened? I heard some from my sisters, but not much.
Just a fee. Nothing to be worried about.
This is it? Only a fae? You all seem very distracted by this fae, enough to run.
Oh,
Did you think it
No.
has anything to do with the floor?
I don't. I'm just not feeling the greatest. The gears in my stomach are a little stuck, so I'm sorry if I'm quiet.
Oh, it's
I
okay.
am not sure. The king and other folks that seem to be part of whatever the story of this floor is seemed very surprised. So I assume this is some sort of outside force, but what it is, I'm not sure.
But we will definitely help get to the bottom of it, whatever it is.
Yes, I spoke very briefly with the authorities on the field, and they were unsure.
I see. My sisters, they're on their way down now. They said it was some sort of freak accident. Our patron was incredibly upset by this.
I mean, I'd imagine anyone would be upset.
Yes, but
Something taking over a sanctioned fight. That's a little rude.
the governor has his temper, but we try to tamp it down as much as we can. I heard he got very angry when you found the what was it, Fae folk? I want to make sure you are okay.
Just a little shaken, but
We
other than that, it'll be fine.
This is good.
But yes, he did seem upset.
There is many problems when it comes to his son that he gets quite upset. Oh, please don't tell anyone I've told you this.
So what?
Perfect. The others should be down shortly. I think I see Sonia and Amy. You see Sonia, who is the like sort of still wearing her armor, but like cleaned up. Very short-haired little halfling in very dark armor, carrying a short sword, and then the third sister with sort of a cropped one side shaved Bob, who has 2 swords at her belt. They're fully armed at dinner, but they look very cleaned up and nice and presentable in this moment. Amy, the one with the sort of Bob with the shaved side of the head, speaks next. Hello. How are you? I am, It is nice to meet you, formally.
I'm all right as I can be.
And you? And she looks to the other 3 of you. Doing all right?
Yeah. It was quite the fight. It was exciting, not in a good way towards the end there, but...
I can tell. We did get them in the end, though.
Yeah.
Nothing like a good chase through a maze to wake you up in the evening.
That's
Not wrong about that.
I have to take your word for that one.
I cannot wait for dinner. I really hope it is the ham. I like the ham. And Amy and Sonia kind of take their respectful seats at the dinner table as another member enters. History check for the 3 who were at the entrance ceremony.
Oh, great.
Dun, 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 dun.
Because I just want to see who was paying attention.
23.
4.
That tracks perfectly.
Our path, what was
17.
17, 23, and 4. Arpath and Hakai, you would definitely remember at least this guy's face for sure. For the opening ceremony, this is the valedictorian student who gave the sort of opening statement at the entrance ceremony for the tower.
Oh, hey, it's the douchebag.
Rude.
God damn.
We're trying to behave, Hakai.
Quiet with them. That's not polite.
That's what I said it softly.
Hi, how are you? I knew we were having company. I didn't know it would be so many.
Oh, this is your place.
No, sorry. No, we're staying here for our time on this floor.
Oh, okay, got it.
No, none of us own this. No, it's a tavern. Did you not see the signs?
It's a creation of the tower.
Yes.
Hello, my name is Lucia. Very nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you. And he sort of reaches out his hand gingerly. It's like kind of shaking a little bit. Nice to meet you.
It gently.
Lucia, correct? Yes.
Yes. And your name?
Benny. You can call me Benny. Benny Banks.
Nice to meet you, Benny. Are you a climber or?
I am the student who is assigned to this team.
Oh.
Are you okay, my guy?
I'm fine. I'm okay.
Can I insight check him?
He checks his glasses, but his hand is very, very shaky. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, no, that's a natural one.
Arpath, you're just like, he's a weird guy.
He's just a silly little guy, yeah.
Just a nerd. Ember?
With guidance, because I can.
Slap yourself in the face with guidance.
That's right. I got a bunny on my new dice, which is a natural 20, +3, +4.
Oh, shit.
Give me this man's social security number and his mother's last name and...
A 60-digit credit card number.
Jesus, a 20. All right, so...
27.
Fuck me. With that, I mean, with that, you're kind of with that, you can read him like a fucking book. He is very nervous. He is very nerdy and very introverted. And he is also very terrified of something. Like, it's a lovely combination of all three, and you can read his face like a book.
Fun.
What was that?
I said fun.
Yeah.
Lucia got a 12, which I think probably she can't tell much other than he's nervous.
He's definitely super nervous and super introverted.
Mm-hmm.
Lucia, with yours, you see that he's scared, but you assume that he's scared of meeting new people.
And he is the guide to the triplets?
Triplets and the governor,
towers?
yes.
Okay.
How are you all faring? I see you don't have Lyodin, right? That's her?
Yes.
She needed to stay behind, and she was doing school stuff.
She met me in the library the other day. She had some crazy theories that apparently you guys are running into.
I noticed the two of you talking in the library, but I didn't want to intervene. Seemed like a intense conversation.
Yes. Oh, hello, sir. And he turns to do a slight bow as in walks this very resplendent looking, clean put together man who you now have all seen before. Governor Thaddeus Balmanor enters the room. You hear the like thump, thump, click, thump, thump, click as he's using his cane in not as like a means of walking, but as a means of making a statement while he walks. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Arpath will look at his cane and kind of give a...
Yeah. You kind of look at him and you're like, hey, you like Spider-Man pose.
Amber just rolls her eyes like fucking nobility. Show-offs.
This man enters the room. He's like, you are all here. Welcome to the inn where we're staying throughout this strange floor.
It is a pleasure to meet you on far better circumstances than our previous meeting.
Call me Thaddeus.
Thaddeus.
Thank you so much for...
And he gives you a nice firm handshake too.
Yeah, you're attendant.
Thank you for the dinner invitation, sir.
Yes, of course, it's the least that I can do for old friends of my guards here. And he gestures to the triplets.
Yes, it's wonderful to see them again. And
It is wonderful and quite a surprise to see you, Lucia.
I know. I was not expecting to see you all here. Or Ted. I seem to recall he's your son.
Yes. Not many know that, and I would ask that you keep that close to the chest if possible.
Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. I only know it because you were there with him when back in that youth tournament. You might not remember me.
He tries to keep his distance from me, but I, as his father, must protect my boy.
Not to interject or anything right here. I'm not trying to be rude, but we probably should take a seat.
Gonna be rude.
No, we probably should just take a seat right now, right? Like, I know we're gonna be talking, but I know because it's the tavern, you kind of don't want to be talking about things with other people listening in.
Well, to my knowledge, there's no one else in this inn who is real. But I understand what you say. Let us. He sort of strides over to the head of the table, and like naturally, that's his seat. And the triplets. Rosalind takes a seat at his direct right side. Benny takes a seat at his left, and the other two. Actually, Sonia and Amy are both on his right and left, and then Rosalind and Benny next to you guys. Does that make sense? So, Governor, Sonia, Amy, Rosalind, Benny, and then you guys wherever you want to sit. Mm-hmm. Thank you all for joining us this evening. It is a rare treat to be able to dine with others in this or any of the towers, let alone those of any kind of standing. And he sort of nods to Arpath and Lucia specifically. Might I ask how your journey has been so far?
It's been a trip. Good, bad, in between. There's been experience for sure.
It is not the weirdest thing I've experienced, I will say that. But.
And this is all of your first foray into the tower, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Yes.
Is this yours?
This is the first time that he laughs, and it's very it kind of reverberates a little more than it's supposed to, than a regular laugh would in this room. Like, you guys have been talking in here for a while, you know how the room sounds, and it kind of echoes a little more than it should. No, this is God. 20 or so for me.
20 towers?
20 years.
Oh, 20 years. Oh, it's like
So, for same trip, but 20 years worth.
More or less. I am quite an experienced climber. I have come with many teams. So far, ladies, Mr. Banks, you all seem decent enough. You have your head about you, at least. And they're Rosalind pipes up, "Thank you, Governor. It is an honor to escort a member of the government."
Are you a guide then for these folks that are exploring, or are you the one leading it?
That is me. Sorry, I never got your name. This is Benny piping up. You are,
Oh, sorry. Hakai.
Yes, I would be the guide, Benny Banks. Nice to meet you, Hakai.
Nice to meet you too. And I'm going to slide him a piece of bacon.
Oh, well,
I know
we're about
eat.
to get dinner.
I know.
Just go with it.
You don't have to eat it now. It's just it's my gift.
It's how he says hello.
Yeah, I think he like reaches out to hold your hand, but then you drop a piece of bacon like on his plate, and he's like, "Oh, right." Okay.
Trust me, he's going to insist you have it whether you want it or not.
Okay, save for later then. I'll put it he takes his fork and like tries to stab into it, but then it cracks, and he realizes he can't stab into the bacon because it's like too fragile. So he's like, and so he spends the next like couple of minutes trying to figure out how to transport this bacon to another location.
Lucia will pull out a piece of paper, like slightly waxed paper, and hand it to him. Just slip this under and you can fold it in there.
The look of relief on his face as he realizes now he doesn't have to touch it is very, very good.
So, one more question while I'm trying to get to know everybody here. I'm very obviously behind on everybody getting to know each other, so bear with me. Has the ambitions for climbing the tower changed in the 20 years?
Oh, that's an excellent question.
How did you break into my bedroom? Looking directly at Hakai.
Buddy, you will never want to know that question.
No, I
don't want to know.
I need to know.
Okay, have you been... I have a lot of questions about...
Like, staring daggers at you. Like, no joke, staring daggers at you, Hakai. He's like, those rooms at that tavern are not supposed to be broken into. They're linked to the visitors. How did you get into my room?
That's a lie, isn't it? That's not just for visitors. Because you're not taking care of yourself, right? You have to help.
Are you the help?
You have people coming in there, right? Don't you?
Only when I allow them to. Unless you work for the inn and you are the cleaner.
Treat seekers, buddy. Can't tell you that much.
Oh, guys, shut up.
But I apologize, though, because I did use your bathroom without your permission. I didn't know you were there. I am sorry about that. I did hope to try and make sure to like interfere with anything else. I didn't touch anything. And go looking around.
Oh, trust me. I checked.
I'm sure you did.
And then I moved out immediately after. Thank you very much.
Understandable. I hope this inn is better for your needs.
Anyway, my apologies. You were asking?
Yes, I was asking, has your desires changed in the 20 years you've been going up and down these towers?
No.
No?
No.
Have the rules of the towers changed? I'm newer to this. We've seen some things on multiple floors. Do you see the same folks that the tower creates in various towers? Have they been here for 20 years?
In 20 years of climbing, it is very rare that I see a repeat. I have once or twice, but some of these are guaranteed in each tower.
Guaranteed as in like whatever floor it's on is going to be fixated on it, or is this just going to be you will eventually come to this one event?
Both.
Is this one of those events?
I have not personally encountered this before.
Okay.
I have encountered floors like it. I know that there is something that must be done, but I do not at this moment know what it is.
I have a question.
Yes. His face like softens as he looks away from Hakai. He fucking hates Hakai.
but someone of his stature.
Lucia just like
the help entered his room when he had the do not disturb sign on the doorknob. Fuck you. Like
Fuck that guy.
I wasn't even to help yet.
So, what is your business with the Red Skulls? I noticed one of your bodyguards there when I was conducting a recon mission of my own.
Do we have
I was
to
just
do
curious.
this now?
Where was this?
This was very recently within the town, outside of the tower. I believe I messed up the operation, and I would like to formally apologize for that.
Do I know you?
No one knows how to make polite dinner conversation.
You can see that the triplets are kind of chill. They're like definitely like now like each one of the triplets has their eyes on one of you for sure. While the governor looks directly at Arpath, Benny is just kind of looking at his glass, which he then like reaches out and grabs some wine and fills his glass.
I would also, if it's possible, while he mentions that whole scenario,
the triplets don't look upset by any means. They're just like you. If anybody is like clocking anybody, each one of the triplets is looking at one of you, just in case.
yeah.
Before
Ember
you
would like to.
No, sorry. Go.
I was just gonna say, Ember is one, still not feeling well. Two, that whole like we have to do this now kind of situation. Ember would like to excuse herself so she can go panic in a room that is not filled with people.
If you excuse yourself, you may excuse yourself.
Yes.
I'll go with you, Ember.
Kovacs. I am a former member of the Red Skulls, and I have a bit of a vendetta against them.
Sorry, 1 second with that, Arpeth. Rosalind is going to escort you guys to the bathroom. She'll be like, I'll take you to the restrooms.
Okay. Yeah,
I
that's all with me.
will take you to the restrooms. Please excuse us, Governor. And she like gives a little bow and then right this way.
Lucia's filling up her own glass of wine.
You notice that she leaves her violin on the chair.
Before I go, I'm going to whisper to Lucia, you might not want to drink or eat anything here.
Okay.
Not yet.
We will be back shortly. No worries.
Yes,
And then
like I said,
she, as you guys leave, Hakai, she sort of turns to you and is like, no worries, everything is okay. You and your friends are in no danger. But we'll come back to that in a minute. Arpath, you said, what was that again?
I am Arpath of House Kovacs. I am a former member of the Red Skulls, and I have a vendetta against them, and once again, I sincerely apologize for screwing up whatever operation you had going on. That was not my intention.
I don't know what operation you are talking of. Can you describe what this was?
A different sect of the Red Skulls that what I'm used to have taken up shop in the merchant district of our town, and I was planning on doing reconnaissance there to figure out where they were headed, where their main operation is. and I encountered one of the triplets there, I believe.
And you believe
who
me
was
related to the Red Skulls? How?
not like that. I was just going based off of the information that I gathered, that they're your bodyguards. I was just worried that I might have stepped on some toes, that you were trying to gather the same information that I was.
Right. I don't know. Simple as that. I don't know.
He's gonna insight check that.
Go for it.
18.
$18, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, you can just barely tell that he does know. He's just trying to end this conversation.
Well,
I
that
don't
does
know.
well too.
And it's very nonchalant. It's like, I don't know.
We kind of give him a knowing look and a small nod. Right. Well, I'm glad that we had that sorted out.
Of course. Do you all have any other questions? For a old timer like myself in the towers.
Ember does, but she's gone.
Yeesh.
Is there any advice that you might give us who are just starting out? Any, who are very knowledgeable? And if you have any advice for us young adventurers starting out on our journey, it would be appreciated. Even I know
boy.
it's sort of a competition, but
I wouldn't describe it as a competition. There is no hope of reaching the top. However, there is much to learn as you ascend. I would recommend taking every floor, every experience in stride and do what you must to survive.
if it is not too personal of a question, then in 20 years you've never reached the top.
No, no one has. It's been a very long time now.
It's all rumors then.
Not just me, nobody has,
Right.
to my knowledge.
That there is a top. That there's a prize there. There's no proof of it.
There's no end to our great city sigil. But as you go to the top of where Sigil City stands, you cannot see the top of these towers, so it stands to reason they are ending somewhere. However, no one has seen the end of any.
Well, perhaps there are other ways to gain those things we seek, like climbing the towers even without a wish at the top.
As I've said, there are plenty of lessons to be learned as you climb. Here, for example, we will not likely be able to escape scot-free without solving whatever puzzle has been laid out for us. I recommend paying attention, doing whatever research you can, talking to as many people as you can to gather information.
Do you mean on this floor or this entire tower?
This is your first situational floor.
It is.
Right. These are typically, in my experience, events that you must either solve a puzzle or save a princess or find a treasure or escape a dungeon, something along those means. There is usually
Like
one singular goal for everyone to complete, and no one may leave until it is.
Well, saving a princess from a arranged marriage could potentially be one of these.
What makes
Also,
you say
Ember
this?
Ember has come back now. She just needed a brief moment to like collect herself.
Has Hakai returned as well?
Yeah.
Unless you want to hang out in there and have another conversation with Rosalind at some point.
Yeah, I'll do that actually.
Okay. Yeah, you and Rosalind then will hang out in the foyer and you can have a separate conversation when we wrap up, and we'll do a whole conversation with you in a minute. Ember, if you want to return though, you are free to return.
Yeah.
What makes you say that? What makes you...
Oh, just a hunch.
Come on.
Now, it would the floor wouldn't choose one of the climbers to act as the princess that needs to be saved, correct? It's not why the dinosaur focused its attack on.
I've never experienced that specific thing in this tower. However, it's not uncommon in some of the others to put you all in the place of some character in some story.
I was gonna say, it's not necessarily putting us in the position of the princess. It's putting us in the position of the rescuer.
Yes.
I was just wondering if
that is the scene that we must do, that is an interesting theory. Do you think, would you mind sharing how you came to this conclusion?
Well, Ted was directly targeted, so I was wondering if he was in fact the
damsel in distress.
Princess
No,
in this situation. And
that is unrelated. I'm talking about the girl.
Oh, I don't know about that. I was wondering if, like I said, my thought was, did the tower create a princess, damsel in distress, in one of us?
No, Ted has nothing to do with it. I was talking about the girl.
Girl. What girl?
He's like really just like, he looks at you, says that has nothing to do with it, and then like immediately brushes off any conversation about Ted.
He's trying to railroad the conversation about.
Yeah. Like he's literally just trying to run over the conversation about Ted.
Yeah. No. Lucia's just like not sure what girl he's talking about necessarily.
You can keep pushing it if you want. It's just
she's not.
His intents are very clear.
No, she's gonna. She's like, okay, well then.
Me as a DM, I'm like, bring whatever you want to the party, and we'll have fun. This man is very, very controlled.
Arpeth is gonna shrug like he did earlier. I don't know, just a hunch.
You haven't met one? You haven't... Was it a clue that you saw exploring that god's awful carnival? Or,
Just bits and pieces here and there that I've gathered that led me to this assumption.
right.
And
Well
led
then,
the rest of this group.
are you attending the ball tomorrow?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Some of us
Understanding
are.
that most of us will be, yes.
Wonderful. In that case, if we find this girl, we shall save her. Simple as that.
So it's a everybody saves one person situation, or
Most
is
of the
it designated
time,
to one person, like a one-on-one?
typically with these floors, this one in particular seems to have a time limit. I believe the festival lasts 3 days. That's tomorrow evening would be the end. If we don't complete it, it starts over.
The whole floor or the carnival?
The floor
I
is
guess
the carnival.
that's the same thing. Yeah.
Yes. Which I have been around for a floor resetting itself in that manner. It is unpleasant. And incredibly time consuming.
Well, this is more likely a joint floor then.
Yes. If I were to hazard a guess. Benjamin, why aren't you taking notes? And Benny immediately scrambles to like, oh shit, and like gets his like ink pot out and like starts scratching things down.
All right then. Well, since we're all working together then. This princess has visited me in multiple dreams, telling me to rescue her.
Over the last 2 evenings.
Before that.
That
Since
with
night
when you
one
when you say that, the governor's face does not change whatsoever. However, I'll just say for fun, you are sitting next to Benny, and you can see his like he's like writing a word. Like he's like writing down sort of more or less what you're telling him, and like as he says as he's writing the word dreams, and you say before that he like stops halfway through the word and like scratches halfway through the paper. He's like, I'm sorry. Before before this floor,
Correct.
you've been having dreams of this floor prior to this floor.
The first dream that I saw her, she said that she would see me at the carnival. And that was on the previous floor. And we've seen her before on the first floor as well.
He like shuffles all of his like little papers around, like flips to a new page in his book and starts writing this separate stuff down. Have you seen this woman in any of their dreams other than that? Inside, outside the tower, anywhere, anytime?
Seen her inside the tower on this floor. Other than that,
Well,
the first
didn't-
dream was outside the tower, I think, wasn't it?
History check, please. Just in case, unless you want to pull something from your backstory, which I don't know if you
Indeed.
actually remember. Sorry, what was that?
15.
15. As you're sort of racking your mind, long ago when you were a child, Arpath, you remember one of the quote-unquote dreams that you had. You saw your brothers, and then after they left from the dream, you yourself were wandering around your desolate dream city, and a very now familiar voice was calling to you, "Find me."
He's...
Whether or not you share that with the class, that's up to you.
Yeah, he's looking down, thinking, and then his fists instantly clench up.
Ember will put a hand on. Do you remember something?
When I was little, I heard her voice before.
And didn't she visit you at the fortune teller as well? Or
She did.
And then the two of us were dancing at the maypole, and she was there.
Mm-hmm.
My apologies, I do not
there.
believe Mr. Banks means on this floor. I believe he means, what was this in the past? And you can see the government. Hi, Jincy. Oh, she just put her little paw on my knee. So nice, so polite.
Oh.
She's such a gentle girl. I love her. She's just, hi. Pet me. The governor's face, while he is sort of following down this train of thought, becomes much more stern and determined, but not in a way that's like scary to you. Like he is hearing something new about the towers that nobody else has ever said to anybody. This is he's been climbing the towers for 20 years. This is something brand new.
You seem a little surprised.
This
Is that not normal?
I've been climbing for so long. How far into the past?
A while.
You said your last name... Kovacs?
Yes.
Out of character, I forget what your parents' names were, but he says your parents' names. I genuinely, I don't remember where I even wrote it down. It must be in here. It's got to be in here.
Ember just keeps squeezing his hands because she knows that this is uncomfortable for
I should
him
always
to talk about.
always have y'all's fucking characters put up. No, of course I didn't write down your parents' names. Why would I ever do
Okay,
that?
they're dead. Why would them
They're dead anyway, but it's fine.
Yeah. Look,
Shithead 1 and 2.
I know Dad was named Theodore.
Okay. Yeah, no, I
forgot
literally
the mother's
never wrote it
name.
down. Incredible. Good job, DM. 10 out of 10.
Theodore and Mary. Why not for now?
Fuck them.
They're dead anyway.
Yeah, they're dead anyway, but it still would have been nice for me to know.
Right.
It would have been a fun question for me to ask.
We can fix it in post. It's fine.
We'll fix it in post. No, I'm pretty sure like during your backstory, I was also like, fuck them. So he says Theodore and Mary, correct?
Yes, that is my parents.
So
If you want to call them that.
So you've seen the other realms.
In a manner of speaking.
Is this where you heard this voice? Even Benny has, like, stopped writing. He's like, what the fuck? Like...
Yeah. Arpath is normal, composed, stoic demeanor is starting to crumble. He's starting to almost hyperventilate.
Remember, she'll put a hand on, she'll move her hand from his hands to his back and start, like, heating up her hand to try and get him to... You can take your time. You don't have to tell him anything.
Lucia is going to message Arpath. Want a distraction? I can change the subject.
Please try.
You know, I had the strangest dream when I came here as a child. Of
Did you?
Sand. A whole, like, world of sand, and there is a voice there. It said, find me.
Fascinating.
And then?
Lucia, actually, you remember two voices.
Yeah.
You know, I also had a dream where I heard voices saying, come find me.
And
Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, never mind. No, I take that back. No, Lucia, you did hear two voices. Sorry, I'm, like, checking all my fucking notes. Now my, like, eyes are darting all over the place because I've, like, literally posted notes everywhere.
now it's very
Blow up the
interesting.
market.
Build Arpath a house. Arpath's curse. French accent for triplets.
Sir, perhaps you're aware you are well-traveled. I am from a different plane than here, a different world. Do you know, does the plane of dreams connect across the other planes? Usually?
The governor actually does not pipe up, but Benny does. He says, in a way, yes, it connects to different portions based on where you are, such as how, in a world, countries are on different parts of the world, different places of the plane of dreams will connect to different miscellaneous other planes. I don't know if that here, let me, and he grabs a piece of paper and he starts doing the so the plane of dreams is much like when you have, let's say, this is the plane of dreams, yes, and your world is on this side, and our world, you said you were from...
I'm from a place called Ep13 is the name of the
No,
world.
your plane.
Oh, I don't know the formal name. Ep13 is the place I'm from.
Eberron.
And
Okay. So this here is Eberron, and this here is now I've forgotten the fucking name of the planes. This fucking sundering split it in half. What was it? God damn. And this here is Aber. Yes. So Eberron, Aber. And the plane of dreams does this. And then he does the whole poke thing.
now, Now, here's where it gets interesting and where I've got questions, because centuries, millennia ago, there were some beings on the plane of dreams that were doing some bad things, and some giants and dragons used a cannon to blow up the moon that connected the plane of dreams to our main world so that they couldn't get through. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
Not.
And then I don't know if that means that the plane of dreams is severed from your plane of dreams.
He starts like just jotting some like quick like shorthand words down based on what you're saying. He's like, I haven't heard of that specific happening. Most of my research has been around the plains surrounding the Outlands. However, I will be happy to look into some Eberron. And as he says, I will be happy to look into some Eberron. The governor goes, and Benny is like, after we are done with our climb, sir. Of course.
I'm sure my grandmother would be most grateful if you're able to find any way to reconnect.
I'm sure that there is some way back.
She glances at the governor at the point of my grandmother would be grateful.
The existence of planes is vast and complex. And there are constantly new doors being created.
Someone
daily.
Blew up the only door we have in between.
The only door
and ours.
The only door that you have.
Right.
Not the only door that others may have.
Yes, if we can find another door, would be most
that
good.
Again, that is a mission that I am happy to undertake after our time in the tower is concluded, of course.
And of course, we would be able to hopefully strike a deal if our family company would be able to provide any assistance to any of you at that point.
Yes. I would be most grateful. Right. Well, and he, the governor sort of like picks up a bell and like ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, and to sort of summon that dinner may now be served. And so then in comes various serving folk with plates of like lamb and ravioli and like just fancy rich people shit, like a risotto. It's dish after dish after dish. And just as the first course is being summoned, that is when Hakai comes back to join you. But in the meantime, Hakai, my good man, after you and Amber and Rosalind have sort of like headed out to your own little room, had a minor chat with Rosalind, and then Amber heads back into the dining room. You are now left alone in the entry foyer with Rosalind, who is maybe just barely is tall enough to hit your waist because you are quite a tall man, and she's quite a short little girl.
It'd be like that.
So she kind of like jumps onto like a bar stool to sort of even it out a little bit. Doesn't really work, but you know, whatever. You're having a conversation.
I'll lean on the bar table, like the bar itself, to like try to make myself a little bit shorter, so it could be like relative height.
Yeah. This room that you've entered is kind of like you know, in mansions when they have the like pre-dinner room where you can like where you like there is a bar and you can serve yourself your own like pre-dinner drink, like martinis and shit. That's where you're at.
So how many times have you been with the governor doing all this?
My sisters and I have been in service to the governor for a significant portion of our lives.
Like, you guys are indebted to him, or are you just like you really favor the guys?
He helped us get off the streets when we were smaller children, maybe 12 or so.
Wow. I'm also an orphan, but I mean, I got picked up by somebody when I was a baby, so I got a little bit lucky on that. I'm sorry it wasn't the case for you guys, but hey, it worked out at least, right?
It is okay. We survive.
I can tell.
And I am glad that you found a home as well.
Yeah, my home is the taverns. It's the inns. It's the company of strangers. It's the fireplace, the hearth.
I understand this.
I make myself the home.
That is a very romantic notion.
It can be. The problem I'm having is I don't feel that here.
Here, in what way? With your friends?
No. This mansion, this building, it feels cold. I don't know why.
I can understand that. My sisters and I, when we lived on the streets, our home was wherever we could find shelter from the sandstorms or from the ice storms. We had quite an adjustment period when the governor took us in. He clearly has a villa, a man's quite like this one in Bedlam. We have our entire wing to ourselves. It was a lot to get used to. But we did eventually. But I can see where you're coming from.
Do you feel like home with him?
If only for the amount of time that we've been there. But if I'm being honest, as a musician, taverns and inns are also my favorite place to be.
Of course. But I mean, the important part is always trying to make sure that you can be comfortable where you're at, right?
Yes.
Like, the world is your stage as a musician, of course.
Yes.
But at the same time, you want that moment where your curtains are closed and you want to drop the mask, to drop the act, drop the performance. Is that something you feel like you can do with the company you have?
Well, luckily for me, it's me and my sisters, so between us there is no act.
But with the governor and Benny. I mean, I know. I'm guessing
Benny is in addition to the group.
I'm guessing he's a good addition to the group.
Yes. But with the governor, it's we are street children. We are used to being dirty and having to fight for our lives for a scrap of food. So there are some times when we have to fight to make sure we do not pick someone's pocket at a party or something like this. But it does come in handy when the governor needs a task done, if you know what I mean.
Of course. Speaking of which, though, but
Yes.
speaking of which, I don't really have much in my pockets, just for transparency, but I do have a watch.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up the watch.
I will not steal this. Do
listen,
not worry. I my days of pickpocketing are now for hire only.
Listen, I trust you. I'm just trying to make sure, like, if this watch was gone for me, this was very important to me for right now. And I'm gonna show the watch with the symbol. I don't know. Everybody that I've talked to so far doesn't really know anything about the watch. However, I get a unique experience for them.
Oui. It's a lovely watch. My apologies, I do not understand. And I must say, first of all, I recommend, outside of our conversation, do not go around telling people that this is your must press position. This is the way that it gets stolen. Yes.
Yeah, this is true. However, but what I've been noticing now, and what I learned from this carnival we've been doing, the power of what people see and what they perceive the world. So this is going to be a very strange. It is. I try to make sure that whatever they see is whatever they can make home. I don't want to ever disrupt that if I can. With that being said, do you mind doing a favor for me? Just nothing added, nothing harmful, nothing that is going to be dangerous, nothing that requires stealing. Just a small thing.
What? You understand if this hurts me?
It's not going to hurt you.
My sisters will kill you.
Absolutely. Listen, I'll be deserving of it.
Okay. All I must do is scream one time.
Of course.
Okay.
All I ask, it's a very weird question, but can you look at the watch? Stare at the face of the watch and the clocks.
Oui.
Please look at it for a minute.
She looks at it. One full minute passes before you realize, wait, hold on, I have to click it when it hits. like you have to click it when it hits.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh shit. And then so like she's like, what are we doing? And then the second hand then passes over the minute hand, and you click the button for her as she's holding it. And I don't understand what a... Oh. What was this? She like... Her eyes are watering a little bit.
It's okay. I'm gonna like put like an arm around her shoulder. Like, it's okay. I know. I know.
That was the most beautiful thing I've ever... She clicks it again, but the second hand is nowhere near the minute hand. She like clicks it again. She's like, what? How do I get this to click, 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 click?
Shh.
It is so beautiful.
I know.
What is this?
For what I understand, because the last time I did this, it was to a changeling that was like an impression, like a painter at the carnival. He drew this picture, and I'm going to show him like the picture that the guy drew. The changeling is like, this is what he saw when I gave him the watch. This is how he saw the world, as like a cartoon. And like very exaggerated, but it was his world.
Oh. Like he saw this, and she like hands the paper back to you. Like he saw like this.
Yes.
What do you see?
I see just shadow. I see black and white. I see stillness, but at the same time, It's like an elusive mystery for myself. Sometimes it's myself, sometimes it's somewhere else entirely. I don't know, but it's like my guiding journey to find out.
I saw for perhaps 2 or 3 bars of music, but it was our voices.
Ours as in me and you, or your sisters?
As in these notes that I am singing. I saw where all of our the notes that are created by our voices.
Oh.
It was an incredible composition, actually.
How about this? We're gonna go back inside. I already came off the wrong foot with the governor because of the bathroom thing. That's on me.
Oh no,
But-
this is would you mind if I did it again?
Well,
Is
I
it
was gonna
possible?
ask you
Or is it a one-time thing?
No, we can do it again later. But I was wondering, because you're creative and you are able to express things, I can't really do that myself in the ways that you can. Do you think you can play what you saw?
I can light it for you, and you can play it anytime you wish. I don't remember exactly what. Just because I'm a dummy with very bad short-term memory loss, I don't remember exactly what you said when you handed her the watch. But she, on the back of that same drawing that the cartoonist made, she draws 4 bars and then she writes down the words exactly as you said them, which is like, for example, she writes down like, I wonder what you'll see, or something along those lines. And then she puts down the notes of each word, how you said them, with like quarter beats and treble clefs and like half beats and like pauses and rests and all of this stuff, exactly how it would be played if it were an instrument. You can, if you know how to read music, you can play this anytime you wish.
I think I can, but you know what?
This is how I see the world. If this, and she flips the paper back over, is how he sees it, and you see stillness and no color. This is a wonderful watch. I must say, I will repeat myself, do not go around telling people this is your most prized possession. It's tempting.
Well,
she's like, I'm not touching it. It is tempting. I will not touch it again.
It's not my prized possession, but it's my goal.
It's valuable. I would not recommend showing that to just anybody.
I try not to.
For the sake of your you've shared the secret with me, shared with me this secret. Out of respect, I will not say anything to the others, but I do not recommend you. I will not share this with the governor. He will want it.
No, your sisters.
They might want it as well.
That's fair.
For your sake.
But, okay, thank you. What is the government looking for? Do you happen to know what he's been trying to do?
His goal for the tower?
Mm-hmm.
It, I cannot say. It is personal.
Got it. I understand. Can you... One last thing regarding the watch.
Yes.
Because I know you can't... I know... Thank you for keeping the secret. Thank you for trusting me. Letting me trust you with this.
Oui.
What you saw and what you experienced during dinner tonight, can you express it with your music?
Yes, I can, I will get my violin and I can pluck out the notes.
Yeah.
Wait, perhaps, come with me. And she gets up and skitters over to another room that has a piano in it. Which I believe I mentioned earlier. There was like a foyer that's got like a piano in it, and she sort of like lifts up the cover of it, dusts off the keys. I do not even need the music, it is so fresh. And she like plays 5 seconds worth of chords. And it is exactly the notes and the tones and the like vibrato of what you said and exactly how you said it when you handed her the watch. It's uncanny how she can almost recreate it with the only thing missing is words.
I'm just chuckling like that. That's amazing. I hope that you continue to see the world like this.
Music is a hell of a dog.
It is. That's me with food. Speaking of which, we do have to go back to dinner, but
Yes.
gosh, there was something else I was going to ask. I can't remember right now. How is Benny though? He seems like a bit frazzled though when we first met him.
He is nervous. He does not like getting into fights.
Is he always getting into fights?
Well, in the tower, we don't really have a choice. And the governor wants to have him on board to keep records. So...
That's the question I want to ask. Does he see you as people or to help?
The governor?
Like an employee? Yes. Does he see you as a person or as an employee?
As I said, we've been with the governor for a very long time. I cannot say how he sees us, as I am not in his head. However, I do know that he needs us. To what capacity, he keeps close to his chest. But he does need us.
Do you trust him?
Her smile kind of wavers a little bit. And then, very carefully, she says, yes. I must.
I'm going to just do a slow nod and reply, your secret is safe with me.
What secret?
Your secret, yes. The secret voice.
I do not know what you're talking about. Anyway, let us go back to dinner.
Go.
And she she just hops away, like fully avoiding the fact that like anything happened. like she's like, what secret? Just pretending that it literally never happened. like literally never happened. And you guys skitter back to you guys kind of skitter back to the dining room just as food is being served. Would anybody else like to continue the conversation over dinner and drinks?
Lucia is just... If things get awkward again and people look like... If, like, our path is getting questioned and looks uncomfortable again, she will go into one of her, like... I'm just gonna start theorizing type of... talks, but other than that, she'll just make polite conversation. Basically, she'll start burbling if there's a problem with someone else.
That's such a Lucia thing to do. I think as like everybody's sitting back at the table, when Rosalind comes back, it's much easier for like nondescript random conversation tactics to be found. Like she's very good at sort of shooting the shit and like asking like how's the weather and making it sound like a good conversation to have. She at some point between courses she'll stand up and with her violin and start playing some random songs. At one point during those songs, Hakai, you do notice that she plays that exact tune again and then gives you a little wink and then goes back to playing some like cool like tavern music just to sort of keep the mood light. But yeah, if anybody else wants to ask any questions or converse with anybody, you may now do so as dinner concludes.
Ember, if there's any way Ember would like to take some of this food to go.
You can certainly ask the staff, yeah.
Yeah, just
like if you have leftovers on your plate and you're like,
yeah.
can I take the rest home with me afterwards? For sure.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be anything super fancy, but you know, just enough to.
I think the waiter that you ask is like, I don't know why you would, but
I haven't been feeling too well, so I haven't eaten much, but this food is, I think, delicious. So when I'm feeling better, I want to be able to have more.
I don't see why not. Sure, I'll throw it into a bag.
Something.
I suppose I'll figure something out.
I'll eat it soon enough so you don't have to worry about it going bad.
Yes, ma'am. Of course.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. That sounds weird.
This is my job. My apologies. I must. It is my job. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. And he leaves you with, as everybody leaves you guys with, sort of like your post-dinner coffee. Mm-hmm. And so now you guys are all able to sort of chill and shoot the shit before you head out. So if you have anything else, now is the time.
Lucia's just gonna compare some notes with Benny and just post dinner, just kind of show him some of the notes she's been taking on the tower and theories. And
such as what?
Just like the Vinny and Mole, and that they seem to be a presence between floors.
Mm-hmm.
And they seem to have some sort of knowledge that there's things that are created that can leave the tower, which is interesting, and wondering how well they will stay in the outside world. And
Benny fills in on what you've said so far. Benny fills in that Vinny and Mole are not just in this tower, they're in all towers.
That's what I was trying to get at earlier.
Yes. The governor has said he's encountered them many times over the last ever.
Interesting.
They seem to have a dimensional rift in their tavern or wherever they are able to set up shop that they can access and no one else is able to enter. If I had to guess, it would be their planar home.
Do you think they exist outside the tower and are some sort of beings who are coming to work in the tower, or that they are a creation of the tower that is?
I don't believe they've left the tower in a very long time if they are entities beyond.
Interesting.
It seems as if all of the interactions that they have are of other climbers. They do have I spoke with Vincenzo at length when we saw them for the first time. He says that he has seen many climbers and was about to deliver some food to them just before he left us in our tavern room. And then he left and came back with another tray of food for us in an appropriate amount of time, I would say, for food to be cooked.
Was that in this tower? Was that?
Yes, that was just before we came here to this floor.
Okay, so floor 2, that's when we encountered them too. Did you encounter, and I am forgetting the name of the big monster we fought.
Oh, Bodak?
Yeah, did you fight a Bodak?
No. On which floor?
2.
That is, quite a terrifying monster to encounter. No, our second floor was, we had to, escape, the cave of a dragon.
Interesting.
We did not fight the dragon. It would likely have killed us.
You might have been able to talk to it. And...
If he had a fucking inhaler, he would have just inhaled.
Get the man a paper bag.
Is just gonna reach over and put her hand on his.
My apologies.
Not all dragons are dangerous. You can talk to some of them.
We were being chased by fire throughout the entire floor.
That does sound very terrifying.
Yes, it was. It was very funny, actually. The exit was through a painting.
Ooh.
We had to destroy it, and the governor was very upset. I was very upset. It was history. I have a drawing here, and it was he flips to it, and there's a painting of two what looks like two wizards sitting at a table in front of a fireplace. We had to cut it in half and jump through. It was very unfortunate. It's not a very good drawing. but it gets the point across.
Interesting. Yeah, no, we fought a Bodak. It was through a door that was like a mimic, maybe? It was alive, but it let us through.
Oh, I'm glad you survived a mimic as well. That's
it was
terrifying.
Very nice.
Nice?
Well,
a monster?
What one calls monsters might not always be so monstrous if you have a chance to get to know them.
Sorry, I can't usually get past the teeth.
Shh. Lucia flashes him a grin, and you would notice that her teeth are pointier than the shifters usually would be.
Oh.
Part kobold.
Lovely.
So,
nice teeth you have there.
It's okay. Don't bite.
They look very pearlescent. Anyway. He's like, I don't know what to do. I'm going to compliment your teeth, and now I'm stuck in this loop.
You strike me as a wizard type. Any stores I should check out while in the area?
in on this floor?
No. Not well. I mean, if there's something you've noticed on this floor, but in town, outside the tower.
Oh, for wizard goods, there's in the market district there are a good amount of ingredients, and there's a potion store, a potion shop as well, assuming it was not damaged in the explosion recently. They should have any components you might need. They carry quite a wide variety.
The one that sells spell scrolls.
Spell scrolls you can get at most bookstores. I don't have any specific ones that I go to. I usually use the library.
Oh, right, of course.
Which I believe you've already entered with Lyodin, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Take a deep breath. You're okay.
I know. People are not my forte.
No, I understand.
Thank you for your understanding. Yes. He seems really kind of like confused as to like how he's phrasing his own sentences. He's like, I don't really know if what I just said makes sense.
I don't think you're stupid. I think I'm incoherent.
Yeah. He's like, I don't think you're stupid. I think I'm making no sense. Yep. Do you have any other questions for Benny? Does anybody have any other questions for anybody else?
Not a question, but I just want to wrap it up with like going back to the governor and like apologizing again for the bathroom incident.
Yes, well. Can I help you?
I tried to say it earlier, it probably didn't work that well, but I want to apologize formally for what happened during the initial encounter. Again, as far as I understood, I didn't realize that it was occupied. The room, I mean, is extenuating circumstances. I do apologize regardless, because simply due to the fact like I should have known better. But I hope we could put that behind us and move forward and try to clear this floor. I
understand that your entry into my private chamber was not purposeful, was not your intent.
There was absolutely no malice in that.
However, I must bring this up to the owner, as it is a very serious flaw in his security system.
Of course, I believe you may have, but
I have.
I'm sure. I have no doubt. And by all means, again, I'm glad you have somewhere that you deemed is more secure for your needs. But I hope that we can be amicable and moving forward. I'm trying to, on a person, I'm just trying to like just make sure that I am a lot more lenient with how people are perceiving things.
I understand. Don't ever mention it again.
Will do. Well, I'm sorry. I will not. I'm going to like reach out my hand to like shake his hand.
He does. He's like, very well.
One last question before.
Do you do the thing? I need to know.
No.
Midwestern goodbye.
You don't. You don't slip bacon into his hand?
No, but
let's go, Hakai. That would have been bad. So continue.
I'm already picturing Columbo with his just one more question.
No, you're good. You may continue. Yes.
With Betty and his notes, I know he's very nervous. He's very jittery. Do you? This is just me asking as like a person trying to learn about people and their perspectives. So please don't take offense to this.
Yes.
Do you tend to? Are people more as a companion for you when they're a part of your party, or are they a resource?
Why can people not be both?
That could be the case, but it depends on what resource you're using it for. I mean,
Is companionship itself not a resource?
maybe. Again, I'm not used to all this, so I don't know. I'm coming to this with the question of I am trying to learn.
I understand.
So you tell me, with your 20 years of this experience, please enlighten me in how companionship is and how it could be a resource.
With Benny in particular, it is his job to join us in the tower and guide us when necessary, but as I have an extensive pit of knowledge in this case, he has been tasked with documenting our journey, as I have tasked the previous students who have joined us in all of my previous climbs.
Have those students been more of just a record keeper for you then, instead of a guide?
Typically,
Well,
yes.
I only ask this because, again, you have the significant amount of experience, right?
Yes. For the first couple of years, they were guides to me. One in particular became a dear friend before her passing. And now they are my record keepers. This is their job. We ask that they stay past the first floor, and they must.
It must.
It is part of their journey as students.
Would you protect them as if they were a normal part of your party, if this time calls for it, or would you leave them be?
Who will take record of my journey if he is not there?
That's very true. I mean, if that was the case, then you had to go back to writing it yourself, like a diary. I would imagine, right?
Such a lowly task, no.
Fair enough.
I, as much as I could, probably keep quite a wonderful record of my own journey. I must have the journey and leave it to others to take notes for posterity.
So, in this case, then, in this matter,
Yes.
it is more of you are eliminating obstacles that would dampen your experience. Is that it?
Obstacles such as...
Taking notes?
Well, I can't take notes while I'm solving a puzzle, can I?
So I'm sorry. So he does that? Like he's just actively just taking notes while you're doing a puzzle,
Well, yes.
or you're solving a mystery?
Well, yes, unless he has significant input or insight on any particular things. We also send him to do further research based on what we see and clues that we encounter. For example, we had him look up a painting in the previous floor that was in a very strange location, and he was able to find the painting and find the meaning of it, and we were able to denote that that would be our greatest point for an exit.
Oh. Which floor was that? If you don't mind me asking.
The second, the most recent before this.
Huh. What was the painting of? We had a similar experience with a painting.
It was two wizards sitting at a dining table.
Huh. Okay.
I don't remember the significance.
Right.
I just remember he said that they were not supposed to be in a painting together.
Not supposed to be in a painting? Oh, the two particular wizards that were in the painting were not supposed to be there?
Yes. And so we separated them. Naturally.
Huh.
And then we were able to exit through the separation.
And I'm guessing Benny was able to identify who the wizards were?
Yes.
Would it be possible, in the interest of, keeping an amicable partnership, would it be possible if I could borrow those notes or have a copy of those notes of that particular incident?
Not until our journey is complete. However, if you wish to ask any questions of us, you are more than welcome. I typically have my notes when we finish climbing our towers, respectively. When the year is concluded, I have them handed off to a writer who then recompiles them into something that makes a little more sense and has it bound and put into my library, my private collection.
I would imagine so. Very, very impressive indeed.
Thank you.
I also, I hope you don't mind me asking as well. I also talked to one of the triplets and got to know about a little bit about, you saved them from being unsheltered.
They were rather talented orphans. I am using their talents to the best of their abilities.
Oh, I have no doubt. I mean, they're quite capable part of a trio and capable enough to be people that you trust to protect you.
Very worthy assistants, yes.
I'm sorry, with what?
Worthy assistants?
Oh, yes, thank you. I couldn't hear the first part. That's
Yes.
not bad. Do you also help them if needed as well? Like if they are in trouble?
They have paychecks.
Oh, no, I mean like in a dungeon. Like during the tower climbing. Do you also help them if they are in danger? Or is that something else separate from you?
Between us, we have a magic user, and he references to himself. A wizard, he references to Benny. A bard, a fighter, and a rogue. Any of those three, if they are missing, would be a detriment to our team.
Okay.
We protect each other as we would like to stay alive.
I should hope so. Again, we have our own unique setup as well within my own party as well.
Yes.
And we all have a role to play, right?
I imagine you being the largest and most robust are probably the front runner.
Most times, I think so. At least.
My
I
apologies.
appreciate
Don't
it.
take that as an insult. I'm simply making
No
observations.
insult taken. No insult taken. Not at all. But Yeah, we work it out. We have ways. We have our system in place. But thank you so much for having this conversation, and I hope you have a great rest of your night.
Of course. I hope you've enjoyed your dinner. We will see you all at the ball tomorrow.
We have one question for you.
Yes, Mr. Kovacs.
How do you know my parents?
They were partners in an investment that I was making way back when I was a younger man in a different life. I know, child, I know more or less of their research. I had nothing.
That's one hell of a way to put it.
I had nothing to do with that. My investments were purely in another bank, if you will. We were co-investors in another project. So you have nothing to worry about from me.
Understood.
Is it bad that I want to insight check that?
You may.
15.
To the best of your wait, actually, let me hold on. Yeah. So he's not lying.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also definitely a rickety bridge.
Okay.
Like, it would be very easy for him to put you guys on his list, but our path's currently not on the list. You know, like if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like our path is not currently on Governor Thaddeus's hit list, but it, like, based on the fact that like Hakai broke into his room and like Lucia knows a lot about his past, and like you guys are getting along very well with his personal assistants. Like, it's very easy for you guys to cross that line. You can tell. Like, the tension is very palpable, but right now you're good.
Okay. That's all that I care about. Is that
right?
We don't have to worry about some sneak attack.
We're not burning your bridge yet, okay?
Of course.
Governor, it was a pleasure to get to know you. I hope we can work together in the future.
It was a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you so much for having us and for sharing your wisdom and knowledge about the towers. I appreciate that.
Yeah, the governor and the others like kind of stand in line and like each individually shake your hands. Thank you very much for joining us for dinner. We will see you tomorrow. Enjoy your night.
Thank you.
The governor is going to dip. And you guys can just kind of head home, walk home, take a break if you wish to. I have to go to the bathroom. Did we just become best friends? Marin, I'm just about to go to the bathroom. Welcome back. You just get here and find out the party isn't getting the backstab surprise. You don't know that they haven't already. If you guys don't mind to give Marin a recap and you guys can talk amongst yourselves, I am going to pull the stream up on my phone to listen while I go to the bathroom and take a minute. I will be back.
You'll know our plans.
Oh no! I'm just gonna listen. I can't respond to it. Love you guys.
Wow.
I'll be back in a minute.
Don't fall in.
So We're we're like
So,
adopting his entire party, right?
Not if
I
I
mean,
can help it. Like that's
yeah. Also, hey,
we no
surprise!
offense to them. We got our own problems to sort out first.
Yeah, you know,
Wait
like
a
how
fucking minute. I'm all for camaraderie and working together, but like we got our own like
we got our own things to take care of, which is fine. But hey, good to know that that whole just randomly barging into a bathroom kicked back at me finally.
Okay, is that from your session 0?
No, that that was like what was it, a couple sessions in?
yeah, something
Yeah.
like that.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was like,
it was
this
early.
is
It was early
before
on.
my time.
Yeah, it was early on.
LOL, whoops.
Yeah, you know, it was bad to come back, circle back around to it.
Yeah, you know, actions have consequences. How fucking crazy.
Right.
No
exactly.
way.
Oh my god. How did I bring it to his room? I don't know. The world may never know.
You're right.
Nice and
How-
bacon grease.
No. We already had this
Hakai
conversation
doesn't even know. He's just there.
Listen, it worked. It was fine. I just opened a door.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else happened in between that and like when it was locked and not supposed to open, but hey, it opened.
Okay.
That's all I'll tell, and that's all I'll say.
It
And
shouldn't have been that easy to open if it didn't want to be.
You know, life works in mysterious ways, like how my sleeve has bacon, but there's no pockets in the sleeve.
That's just magic.
Listen, more things are just magical in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Ember out here ready to fight the governor if he tried fucking with our path. Like that would go over well. That'll be fine.
Yeah. That was
How-
sketchy. I don't trust him.
Gee, I wonder
How-
why. That's why I
how
was like,
much-
I'm inciting the fuck out of this. Like, what do you mean? Like, no. Someone as powerful as you saying like, don't worry about it. Well, now I'm worried about it. So
How close are you with the triplets, Lucia?
I met them when I was a teenager, and we fought in a tournament. I beat them. I beat Ted. And yeah, I was hoping that I tried to befriend them, but we never were able to connect. They said they had somewhere to be. I'm thinking they were maybe already working for him.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, but he was not like. So, you know, when you like do something, maybe you go out for like treats afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
So-
an errand run, right?
So we did, we went out to the ice cream parlor after, and we invited them along because they said they couldn't afford it. And well, my family has enough money, so we treated them, and now to find out that maybe they were working for the governor and he could have treated them, and he should have, frankly, if they were young folks in his employ and care. But he took Ted, so that was nice at least.
Yeah. But, you know, like, there's a difference when someone that treats people like just a neutral employee and a cold treatment of an employee.
yeah, Benny
Yes.
is not just nervous. He's scared.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I also got to talk about something later with Wizards of the Painting, but
Oh, I did see he did wizard painting. He was telling me about that. He showed me a sketch of it. He didn't.
He didn't tell you, like, apparently they know who the wizards are. He didn't tell you the names of the wizards, did he?
No, but I bet Lyden knows.
Probably. We can ask him when we get out of here. If I can get a chance to talk to Benny again before we get out of here, I'll talk to him again as well.
Speaking of Leiden, Lucia, I need to have you send a message to her if you
Oh yes, I was thinking
don't mind.
I should about points at our paths.
Yes.
And then also about the Fae bullshit that's happening here.
I think the first point is more is more important than the second, but sure. Just please.
Let me work something up.
And then obviously let me know if she responds.
All right. But yeah, when we get out of here, I think we've got a lot to look up, do research on.
We do.
And
we have to stay out of the governor's way.
Yeah, that's
as much as we can.
Which I'm all for doing, but I also don't know. I'm sure we'll know if we do get in his way, but I'd rather not find out.
We can 100% not let him know about, well, what else we learned about today, and who was more knowledgeable than was previously thought of.
We're going to have to keep our information close to the chest.
Oh, quick, she's back.
I also don't like that whole mansion tavern setup either. Very, very not tavern, like just tavern in.
It's a tavern like just for rich people.
Yeah. Come on now, like I can't be out here. It's a country club. That's what it is. It's a country club.
It's literally it's like a golf club. Yeah.
No wonder. Amber's uncomfortable.
I was thinking it had a slight feel of brothel, like one of the classy ones, but
yeah, no, it's the feel. It's the coldness. Like there's no warmth.
Oh yes,
it's stuffy.
That's nobility for you.
Yeah, well, it sucks. No offense.
I'm so glad you're not like
didn't
this.
Say it didn't.
So glad you're just a regular alcoholic and not just like some snobby alcoholic.
He's not an alcoholic. Why do you keep saying that? He hasn't touched a drink in a while.
You're right. I can't. This has been a long time.
If anything,
is recovering alcoholic.
If anything, I've been drinking for the both of us, which is why
I'm a little concerned about how much you've been drinking. That can't be good for all your gears.
Oh, it's not. Trust me, I'm...
Okay. Is there so...
Why I had water with dinner to try and hopefully fix everything?
Is there something we can do to help you so that you are not having whatever is causing you to feel that you need this much alcohol?
Can you get rid of my general anxiety and panic? No, then,
I have some...
I mean, I have some tea that should help calm me down. It's just, I can't suppress my emotions as well as some others, so I tend to feel things a lot more than most, and it gets a little overwhelming sometimes.
Well, I mean, you don't say. I mean, opposites do attract, but...
I have an elf help book if you'd like. I mean, it is written for elves, but...
Elf help book? Are you fucking kidding me? Without the S? Because it's a self-help book.
I love it.
It's a self-help book without the S.
I mean,
You know, it points over to Lucia for the
That's a
puns.
great pun.
I
That
will
was
fully
excellent.
admit
10 out
I
of 10.
stole it from my previous DM.
It's incredible. I love it. That's really good. I love that one. Okay, sorry. I'll shut up.
My grandmother has been working on her emotions for a while. So, and she's an elf, so and
Oh.
my uncle recommended it to her.
Your family tree is absolutely insane. I must tell you, Lucia.
Oh my gosh, yes. It is.
Like, Thanksgiving must be wild.
Thanksgiving?
You know, or whatever you guys call it back at home, where you just
It trust
a bunch
me,
of food.
It's a magical time. There's food everywhere. There's like the hearth is ablaze like no other.
Yeah, Hakai knows what I'm talking about. It's probably a little different in Umbella, but
Like the Feast of Baldre.
sure.
Probably, yeah. Like a big feast where people come together. No, like there's no issues. There's no fighting. It's just
No,
food.
usually
merriment.
there's on a
not
good day
supposed to be.
there's no
There's not
issues in
supposed to
fighting.
be. There's not supposed to be fighting, but people do try to fight. But it's a lot of
Sounds like
drinking,
High
it's a lot of
Harvest time.
eating. Hey, everybody
Also,
has no
sure.
but the main point of it all is to eat so much that the sheer
too tired.
volume of food just makes you fall asleep in content. It is a beautiful time for the kitchen.
Anyways,
For it.
yes, Lucia, let me know if she says anything or if she responds.
Yeah, let me go ahead. Give me a moment. I want to try to fit this concisely into the words and convey it correctly. So, give me one moment here.
By the way, I hate to cut you off, Lucia, but have any of you read the news lately?
Read the news?
Correct. Some scientists were working on a crab-cheetah hybrid, putting their DNA together.
News?
What?
Is there?
Things went sideways real quick.
Huh?
Nice. The crabs walk real quick because the cheetah crab.
Whoa. Are we creating lore in my game?
Arpath's trying to be
Whoa. Wait a minute. What are we doing here?
As Ember looks at him with the biggest smile and just hearts in her eyes because she's like, "This is my idiot."
Wait. No, hold on. Everybody shut up. Texas, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Texas, do I need to pull you into another room real quick?
No.
Okay. What are we talking about?
Arpath's being
Looks at
grumpy.
him, trying to figure out for a moment if he in fact is somehow, if this is a real thing because they were talking about her weird genetics or what, and then realizes, Path, are you trying to make a joke?
Yes,
I
that
was, yes.
That was good. That was a good one. Sorry,
thank
you gave it with like such a serious delivery. And then we were
It's the
talking about
tone.
my strange family tree a minute ago, so I wasn't sure if perhaps there.
I figured it might have been the perfect time for a joke like that.
See, and this is why
You
we're not
tried, and that's all that matters.
This is why the group is good right now.
This is
I
why the
will
group is
work on
good.
my delivery.
I'll help you out with that. Don't
I
worry.
think what you need is some sort of noise at the end to indicate that it is a joke.
We'll
But I
get you a
definitely
bar.
can.
Yeah, I got I got a couple of Jester friends, so we could do some flips and figure out how to land you a punchline.
Otherwise, just wave your hands like this. He holds up and does like jazz hands. At the end, that'll indicate that it is humorous.
Or I can just give you like a little bag of bacon crumbles, like sprinkles.
All right, then.
Like glitter.
So what is
Pocket
weightless
sand.
and blue?
Weightless and
What is
blue.
weightless and blue?
I mean, some might say the sky.
Ember's already
Light
cackling.
blue. And then he does the jazz hands.
Ember's fucking losing it, man. She's just
All right, I'm gonna step aside
see
for a moment.
see now the anxiety's now going away. Maybe this is what
There we
this.
go.
Maybe this
There
is
we
what
go.
I.
All right,
You
I
just
will let
needed-
the
You needed
I
a
like-
humor man.
to contribute to the whole ring of jokes here. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Oh, who?
Oh man, buddy, don't cry. It's okay. Don't worry.
I don't
Come here.
get
Come
it.
here.
And our path does jazz hands.
Lucia has
I
stepped
don't
like
get it. And then jazz hands.
15 feet away and is like scribbling because she's trying to get this message figured out.
Ember is explaining the joke to Arpath that he does not understand.
She realizes she's accidentally written crab. She crosses that out and fixes it.
Something's going sideways.
That's what it is. All right, so if here is the message that she sends to Aiden, the Ascending Stone.
Okay. I'm
put it
assuming
in
this is like
our-
this evening while you guys are doing your
Yes,
your
like,
sleeping
right the hell
activities. Our path has cursed pendant. Want to remove. Research methods have lots of gold if helpful. Also fey bullshit afoot targeting other team. Stay safe. Awesome. I'm limited to 25 words, is that correct?
Correct.
Cool. I'm gonna cook up a response
Yeah.
while you guys have your sort of final yap session of the evening. You may now wrap up whatever else you wish to wrap up before tomorrow morning.
Okay, so is tomorrow morning the ball, or is tomorrow morning more fair stuff?
The ball is sort of like in the quote unquote start time is like in the early evening. So you've got most of the day to wander around. If you want to get anything done in the night, you are free to do that. If you want to get anything done during the day, we have about an hour to fuck around with.
Well, Hakai still needs an outfit, and I'd like to go shopping for something for Lyodan, but I'd like it to be a team effort, because I don't really know what, I feel like she deserves something more than just candy and sweets, but I also want it to be more than just a me decision.
Candy
but-
and sweets are very nice presents sometimes.
Well, I know, but I'm more of a practical, I want, something that she can look back and remember this. It's, if she eats the candy and the sweets, then it's gone and that's it. I don't know. I mean, we can always just go look. I also have one spare carnival ticket if we did prizes. If we wanted to band together, I have one extra that I didn't use. But, I mean, again, I feel like, I'm more than happy with just getting her sweets and treats and stuff. But
considering Arpath has a whole house from the carnival, we might want to just give it to him and see what he can pull off with the carnival ticket.
no, I meant as to claim a prize, not to spend.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, absolutely. We can definitely do that together.
But we also need to make sure, assuming you're still going, you need an outfit, which I feel like is going to take more time, unless we split up.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll
Yeah.
take that long to find you an outfit unless you're wanting something tailored to you exactly. They probably have something if you're okay with off the rack.
Yeah, I'm
Do
pretty.
they have rent-a-suit?
Hey, if they do, I'm
Rent-a-suit?
fine with it. I'm fine with it. As long as it's comfortable and not like, tight around the arms, I'm fine most of the time.
We can find you something. I do think we also maybe want to talk about this whole we have to save a princess part.
Oh, for sure.
And maybe we want to talk to the other. Oh, we should. We need team names.
We have so much to do.
Couscous's team.
Like,
Maybe we just call them Team Goose for now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
They might not care for that, but
Yeah, well, it's work. We're workshopping it.
we can check. But we should. I mean, seeing as the governor's team knows, we should.
I mean, maybe
if it's like not a competition.
Right. I mean, and maybe they have more information if we're supposed to, supposedly be working together, which is why I asked if it's does our path specifically have to rescue this person, or is it a collective? And if it's a collective, then maybe some other, Team Goose might have information as well.
The other question, I wonder if they've got their guide with them. We haven't actually sat down and met all of them properly, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Which some guides do leave after the first few floors.
Oh, okay.
Remember Lyon telling us about that, so they could have just ditched their guide.
Or their guide could have stayed behind like Light and stayed behind this time.
One of them could also be the guide.
Could you imagine if Couscous was the guide?
I don't think Couscous is the guide.
I don't think so either, but that would be really funny. You'd have to admit.
It's really hard for him to take notes.
Toro did actually say that Couscous was not the guide. She said that Krill was their guide.
Oh, Krill's the guide.
Yeah.
Okay.
she straight up said that when you guys were talking earlier. But that would be fucking hilarious.
That'd be hysterical. Are you kidding me?
No, Krill is their guide, and he's from Hembella, from the Hembella faction.
Wait, no, I think she said Krill was the guide. That's right. He's from Hembella? I think so. Yeah.
Would I know Krill or have heard of him or
he went to the Hembella school.
Okay.
You may have seen him before, but you never actually interacted with him.
Okay, cool.
Like you might have seen him around. You might have seen him worshiping at the fire, but it wasn't like you weren't friends.
Okay.
Like you didn't even know his name until now.
Okay. Hey, Hembella's a big place.
Exactly.
Lots of people at the fire. There's lots of people.
Are you asked me about how well I know the twins or the triplets or how attached I am. Are you thinking we should just cut off contact with that group?
Hello?
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 I don't think so. I mean, they don't seem too ill-intended. At least for now, it might be good to make as many friends as we can right now.
I do want to make I grew up with a very large extended family, so it's nice to get to know people who are not part of that.
That's fair.
Like, I swear, everyone I hung out with was either a cousin of some sort, either blood or adopted, or, a friend of my parents.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I mean, it was, but it's also really nice to get to meet people who are, not just
Right.
related to me.
But, other walks of life.
Yeah. I was about to leave on, an adventure on my own, but I was going to see if one of my cousins wanted to go with me and try to convince my brother to go. But so this is nice. I know it's not always fun, but I'm enjoying hanging out with you all.
Yes. I mean, I too know what it's like to come, Hembella brings in all sorts of people, so I too have met at least a lot of people with different backgrounds. So they're not all related, but it is interesting to learn. I mean, a lot of it didn't stick with me because, well, that's a lot to take in, but...
Not all relatives are blood relatives.
True. Just like the firekeepers, they're my family. We're not blood, but
Exactly.
You guys spend the evening yapping, which is honestly pretty refreshing considering everything that you've been through for the last couple of days. For the most part, the evening is fairly eventful. There's parties, there's drinking, there's fun to be had, but as far as you guys are concerned, the evening goes without any real problems. The morning, you guys wake up, and I'm assuming you're going on a quest for clothes for Hakai?
I was gonna say either we split off and do shopping and clothes for Hakai at the same time, or if our path has any suggestions for clothing, then maybe the two of them go shopping or however we want to do it. I don't know how much time we have to work with, so...
Depends on when you wake up. Like, if you get up with the sunrise, you've got plenty of time. If you wake up, mid to late morning... Yeah. The party starts early evening, but it's a ball.
Right. And
everybody's going to be fashionably late.
Yeah. Well, that, and Ember knows that trying to take care of her hot, dreaded mess of wired hair is going to take some time. So she's probably up early. Probably already starting to try and detangle some of it on her own.
Oh, Ember, I can help you with that.
Oh, yes, after I kind of got the tent so that way we could get dressed in here, because I don't know about you, as much as I love the wilderness, changing in it is something I'd rather not do. So I figured we can get ready here, and then boys can figure out what they're doing. I mean, our path just has to wave his hands and his outfit's different, so...
Yes, but also knowing our path, I might have actually bought a new one.
That's fair. That's very valid.
There is much about our path that reminds me of my father, and that is one of the things.
It's dressed for the occasion, or always have a new outfit?
Both.
Okay. Fair enough.
Got glamour weave at some point, and it's really helped.
But yeah, after we get our errands done, I'd appreciate the help. try and do something at least a little bit more
Yeah.
respectable.
Do you guys want to do anything else at the carnival before we wrap up? Like, I don't really have much else planned for you guys until the actual ball, and since it is 11 o'clock, like 11:15, I feel like we should probably hold off on ball until next session, because that will be one whole entire like situation. So if you guys want to fuck around for 45 minutes, I'm all ears. The only thing that you notice is that the Wheel of Fortune's gone. Go fuck yourself. Wheel of Fortune's gone. Get fucked.
You've had enough.
You've had enough.
Right, I was hoping to spin that thing again.
Darn.
I mean, we can all go
No.
find something for Hakai.
Sorry, wait, hold on. Lucia, in the night, before the morning, you do get a reply from Lyden.
Oh, excellent.
She says, gather curse details. I might have a spell. Money will definitely help. How much? That's crazy. When will you be home? I miss you guys.
Oh,
They
man,
stole
she
the Wheel of
misses it.
Fortune. No, it's just gone. It's not in the carnival anymore.
The booth's taken down.
The booth has been taken down and replaced with more snacks.
Snacks.
Ooh.
Lucia is just gonna
However, there
around.
is still the fortune teller and the like robotic fortune thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Lucia's gonna wander around and just try out some of the games, look for some of the people that she fought yesterday, and try to chit chat with them. Especially looking for that one Warforged. And trying to assess if any of them are, if they are tower creations or if any of them appear to be climbing teams.
You see, during this day trip to the carnival, sorry, I'll open back up the carnival map for you guys just so you have it. As you're going around the carnival, you can't really see anybody who looks like they might be fake. Or sorry, like they might be like real live people who know that this is a simulation. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Everybody seems to be just going about their business, doing their fun stuff, having a good time. There we go. Yeah, I've got all you guys. Yeah, everybody is really just kind of like going about their day, having a good time, and nobody's really like looking for anything. As far as you're aware, the only real teams here are yourself, the Couscous team, and the Governor Squad.
Interesting. Lucy is fully taking notes
Mm-hmm.
on all of this. Hakai and Arpath, are you two set to go get an outfit together then, or?
Or we can all go.
Sure,
Or unless you had something else in mind.
we can get something for Hakai.
Yeah, I don't mind. You two can try to find something for Leiden and check out the other booths.
I mean, unless you wanted to go together, it
Well, I mean,
doesn't matter.
If they've got it, let's go explore.
And
Carpat's got the fashion sense anyway for guys. I don't have any.
it's gonna be one of the two of us, our path. And you said you would. And Lucia's gonna drag Ember off.
Marin is asking, Couscous team, did I hear that right? Yeah, Couscous the
Yes.
Goose Goose. The great wizard Couscous, first of his name, put respect on it. Who we have now met multiple times. I don't know if you have missed it during any of our live streams. Couscous is our favorite NPC of all time. He is a gem. He is a blessing upon all life. Please observe his lovely picture. He is incredible. We love Couscous. All hail. Put respect on his name. I forgot about Couscous, the Grand Magister Wizard. Yeah, look at him. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at his little face.
It may or may not actually be a goose.
Look at him.
He is a goose. He may or may not have been something previously.
What a majestic guy.
You have to remember to say put some respect to his name when introducing his full name.
The Great Wizard Couscous, first of his name.
Put some respect
Put
on
respect on it. Yeah. So that the team that owns Couscous is also here. That's what I meant by the Couscous team. For anybody who's now just joining the stream and does not understand.
I think Couscous owns the team.
Oh,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, probably. Couscous created the team through all powers of gooseness.
Couscous is just reverse Pokemon.
He collects Peoplemon.
I just assumed he herded them all into like the goose game.
Peoplemon, gotta catch
put them
them
all
all.
together.
No, he just flocked them together and it migrated himself.
They're
Just played a game of Duck, Duck, Goose.
humanoid.
Or Duck Duck Grey Duck if you're Minnesotan.
Duck, duck, great duck. Yeah, you guys are free to explore. You play a couple of carnival games if you haven't gotten into any yet. Lucia, you probably want to take one more dive into the movie theater and kind of inspect that whole situation with
She's
Akai.
okay with- she wants to just kind of. She hasn't gotten a chance to hang out with Ember, so.
Aw.
Oh.
And so she kind of wants to hang out with Ember and
Hell yeah,
Can
girl
Yeah, go
time.
find something for Lyden. That's
and also pick up a couple things. She examines Ember's hair. I think I've got some ideas. But yeah, let's see if we can find some nice.
I mean, I don't really know what Lyden likes, but I'm sure there's something simple or basic that
She's a cleric. And she does a lot of. If we can find a nice like pen, you can get those with interchangeable nibs. So even if she runs out of ink, if they have like souvenir pens.
a souvenir notebook. Maybe she can put her
with
tower
like the
notes in the
festival of
souvenir
flowers
notebook.
written on it on the cover,
Yeah.
like large friendly letters. You
My
find a
family
notebook
went
that
to
just
the
says
Festival
"Don't
of
panic"
Flowers.
on it.
Yeah. It'll be okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe some nice
42.
quill and ink will be sufficient. I don't really know what.
Yeah, you guys are able to sort of run
Souvenir
around
shop?
and yeah, you guys are able to run around to various little shops in the area. It's a carnival. There's like a bunch of vendors. There's you could try
Make her a little
to
basket.
you could try to win tickets and try to win her something if you want to from the prize wall. But as far as it's concerned, like you could probably find whatever you are looking for. Just find me something, tell me what it is.
Perfect.
Yeah. Like I'll give you freedom on that if you're getting a gift for her. Absolutely. Like that's all you. I love that. It's adorable.
Lucia's also going to look for a shop that maybe has some like copper wire.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, I want to help.
Because she wants to use it to kind of able to do something with Ember's hair.
Yeah, for sure. You're definitely able to find, like, there's vendors with like pens and notebooks and stuff. There's vendors with there's some that just have like hair baubles and jewelry. You're able to find copper wire pretty easily. It's not like a spool of copper wire though. It would be like a I mean, you know, you've been to cons before. Nobody just kind of sells material. They sell like fancy shit that's like that they charge way more than it's worth. So it's like you find some like fancy copper hair bauble that you're able to
Worst case, we can untangle it and make wires.
Right, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, otherwise she's looking for like an artificer.
You're just severely overcharged for it.
Yeah.
I don't even know why you would need money. You don't. This place is. I guess no. They say it's gonna reset. Interesting. Do you remember our previous flower festival? She's gonna look at the vendor.
Oh, I was talking to me, and I was like, no.
Do you mean last year?
Well, no. So it was last year. What day is it right now?
It's they just give you an arbitrary date in the spring. I don't have a fucking D&D calendar memorized.
But they do give a date.
Okay. Yeah, they give you a date that's on. It would be not your calendar from Eberron. It would be the calendar of Ep13.
Yeah. Lucia's been to the plane enough that she would know. You know,
like you know that the months are just a different language for the months.
And it's not the month that they're in, correct?
No, the month that they give you is more or less like, I don't know, like March 12th. Something along those lines. I don't know. Like early spring.
Okay. Which is, as long as that's not the same as the real world. Upside tower.
Yeah, no, in the real world it is probably like midsummer.
Okay.
Like somewhere like August. It's not, I mean, it's not warm. It's not like warm in midsummer, so it's like, I mean, you're in the Outlands, weather is fucky. Yeah. But it would be more or less like mid-August in the real world.
Are you just trying to see if it happens the same time every year, or?
Well, yes, I was wondering if, like, this is a floor that only appears when the time lines up, but no, that doesn't seem to be the case.
I'm sorry, do you not know what year it is?
No, you're fine. Sorry.
Okay,
She's from out of town.
No, it's okay. Do you know what year it is?
Lucio would know what year it is.
Do you say that?
What year it is. I don't say Lucia would know what year
but you
it
say
is.
Does Lucia say what year it is?
Yes, she does.
Which, by the way, the year would actually be 1604 in your time. If anybody wants to write that down, it would be 1604. Fuck, I forget what the DC I want to say it is.
So that means. Okay.
So it was about 1599 that
Yeah.
shipwreck happened.
It would be sorry, CR. We're in CR. So it's in your real time, your real actual time, it would be 1604 CR. However, you say that and the shopkeeper is like no. You crazy.
Yeah.
It's 13. It's it's 1450.
Occasionally I like to pretend I'm from the future. Ha!
Oh, you guys
Like
are
I
so
said,
funny.
it's out of town humor.
No, so this one says like it's 1450, you idiot. You gotta stop drinking. What are they putting in that stuff? As you walk away, they're still like laughing about it. Oh, what are they putting in that alcohol?
Is it still CR or?
Yeah, still CR.
Okay.
Great. What
Well, that was weird.
That's a useful thing. Oh, do you?
Sorry, I really had to like dive into the calendar for a second.
Or do you remember if there was a date on that portrait you all saw on the first floor?
Can I try and access ye old memory banks to see if I remember a
You may.
date? Because I don't think I wrote it down. Because I'm a bad person.
You may.
I think I remember specifically looking for a date. I just don't know if I actually wrote it down.
I don't remember what date I would have given you, but I will give you an
that's-
accurate date now if you
good.
get this history roll.
7.
7? Oh yeah, it was
There's a picture.
it was something. It was a year.
Yeah. There was definitely a date on it. What that date was, I don't know.
There, yeah, like you remember, but the only real thing that you can estimate is that the girl that Arpath keeps talking about was in it, and so probably it was the same time. I don't know.
Right.
This is a fucking tower. Like anything can happen.
Yeah.
If I can get line of sight on the clothing stall from where we are, I'm just gonna shoot a message to Arpath and Hakai and be like, do either of you remember what date was on the portrait of the woman on the first floor?
Time for Arpath to make a history check.
I'll do one as well.
Yeah, the boys are hunting or trying to find a nice shirt for Hakai. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, no,
Arpath knows it.
25.
Jesus Christ.
They both
Boys
know.
know what's
Hell
going on.
yeah, boys.
Ember was just there.
Just
Just saying, Ember existed at some point.
woman was in the
The first
picture.
Yeah, it would have said
Dilly's like, fuck, what date would I
no, I'm just trying to do math. What year did I give you guys? I said
Said
1450.
1450. I wrote it down.
So did I. For me to forget about later.
It would have been 13. Ah, shit. Let's do 14. Oh, 4 to 1450. That's what it would have said. 1404
Okay.
to 1450. Sorry, no, 1404 to 1500 would have been. It would have been the actual inscription, word for word, would have been Lady W, and then the rest of it scratched out. Mm-hmm. And then below that, it would have said 1404 to 1500.
Okay. Lucia will then reply
Wait,
back
God,
to
no, that
or
doesn't
send
work
another
either.
message of
Yeah,
okay.
no, we're going with that. We're going with that. We're sticking with it.
According to someone we just talked to, we are currently in 1450. So,
Or at least that's what they believe.
Fascinating.
yeah, so I don't know what that all is going to mean, but hey, keep it in mind. If this is in fact a woman, she should be living for another 50 years. Also,
Understood.
she would be in her 40s now, so is that
Would the woman that we saw at the maypole like look to be roughly that age range?
What, 100 years old?
no 46.
Wait, yeah, I didn't do math good.
It's okay, Dilly.
So, sorry. I should fucking write things down when I say them. God damn. Lady.
Not to put you on the spot or anything, but
Lady W. 14. Sorry. Okay. I take all of it back. I said it's currently 1450. So now we're making me do math, and this is hard. It is currently 1450, which means that she would have been born 1430.
Okay.
1430 to 1500 would have been the inscription.
All right.
1430 is what we're sticking with?
Yes, we're sticking with 1430. She
Okay.
would have been 20 at this time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said 46. Did she look like she was around 20?
The answer is no.
No.
She looked
Older or young?
maybe like early middle age.
So older. Well, this just made things a lot more complicated. I think.
Well, if something happened and it's affecting her aging. Now, of course, what was she? Woman? Ish? Not an elf. Or
I don't think so. I mean, I barely remember the first level of the tower anyway, so the boys might have a better... I mean, they remembered the details of the date. I just remember I was there.
you remember dancing, don't you?
Her face glows. Maybe.
Low blow, Lucy.
Damn. Sheesh.
I hope you remember dancing so we can do that tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, our path definitely taught me a few moves. I hope I do well.
I'm sure you will.
Not really my strong suit, but it's important to him, and I want to go. It'll be nice to hopefully just sit and be able to just relax and enjoy each other's company.
Aww.
I think that you two are good for each other.
I don't know what you're talking about, but thanks. thanks for sending that message too. Would Lucia have told her, like,
Yes.
what? Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully Lydon's able to come up with something. I mean...
Right, it might not be immediate, and of course I should answer. I didn't want to answer right away, depending on if we needed to message her again later today, so...
That's very true.
She misses us, though.
Well, we should be back soon, hopefully. Hopefully her research is going well.
I am not sure if this floor will end as soon as we have success, or if it's like it turns midnight and we've succeeded or failed thing.
I guess we're gonna find out, but I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that I'm worried about our path and this whole situation, and he's told me on numerous occasions that it's not my fault that this item is now in his possession, but I still feel very much so responsible for what's happening. If I didn't take you guys to that shop, then he wouldn't have touched the item, and then we may have not seen the Red Skulls doing what they were doing, which then caused him to sneak off and potentially get himself killed. So I feel like this is all my responsibility to take care of, or at least spearhead or try and help as much as I can to get this taken care of before it kills him.
I didn't know you made choices for our path these days.
Well, of course I don't.
And you told him to put on the leather outfit and sneak out without you even seeing him in it?
No.
Because I think if you had told him to put on the leather outfit, you would have said, hey, let me go with you.
Oh, for sure. But
So,
I would have tried to convince him to not go at all. Those people are dangerous.
He makes his own choice. He made his own choices. Don't blame yourself for them.
I'm trying not to. It's difficult, but it's something I'm working on, but...
He's a grown man. He's a father and a house owner now. So, needs to make some responsible choices. You did not make the sneaking out for him. You took us to the shop, but it's not your fault that there was cursed items there. It's not your fault he went to investigate things without telling. I should have said something when I saw him sneaking out. So it's just as much my fault in that case.
I never
this whole thing happened.
I never really thought of it that way.
You know, my father and mother met when they were, adventuring essentially. My mother said one of the hardest parts of adventuring, going into danger with someone you care about, is that you need to trust them to make their own decisions. And then if the decisions go sideways, you can pull their asses out of the fire, but that you need to have faith in them. And they need to have faith in you.
Yes,
Otherwise, you're a nervous wreck all the time.
Well, I mean, have you seen me recently?
Yeah, and my mother's also is nervous still about things. My gosh, she is tearing. Oh, I don't even want to think about how upset both of them are right now. But anyways, you can help him from now on. You can help him if you can tell him when things upset you, but you can't make decisions for him. And you need to allow yourself that these are his decisions, not yours. And you caring about him and telling him things might help him make better decisions. But ultimately, it's on him.
I mean, I think it's an understatement to say that I care about him a lot. He, makes me feel like more than a machine. I feel alive when I'm with him, and I would like to think that I do the same for him, but there's just, he sees beyond the tin can and the tea kettle. He sees me, and that's so exciting. It makes me feel like the accident never happened.
If a cat calls you either of those things again, let me know and I will have a word with him.
There will be
Pop him in the back of the head.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like in the change room having the whole like shiver down my spine, like somebody's talking shit about me. I don't know why.
Yeah, while you guys are having this conversation, the camera slowly like takes a couple of shots over at the boys while they're shopping for clothes. What are they talking about?
Yeah.
What are the boys talking
if
about?
You want
Sports?
a comfortable suit, the shawl is typically
Because I love the girls' conversation, but I love this.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking for a more modern suit, the shawl is a bit more comfortable than other suit designs, especially around the neck and the arms. Color palette wise, a coral would look good on you, or a darker purple.
Yeah, I guess. I am always terrible with these things. But hey, you know what? This is my exercise of trust, right? I gotta trust. We gotta like trust each other, and I gotta trust your taste in fashion. So yeah, point me in the direction of what would look nice, and we can get some options on.
All right, and well, the tailor here will know better than I do, but come on. You will lead Hikai on over towards where the tailor is.
Yeah, you guys pull up to the tailor, and upon like coming out, you can actually see that the tailor's currently like fluffing up the sleeves of this very nice looking white shirt with some like ruffle flourishes on it and large sleeves.
That's what you get when you don't decide on an outfit yourself.
Hakai immediately takes a look. Hakai, you see this shirt. What do you think? I don't want to strong arm you into it.
But at the same time, it's so comfortable. It's
You
so
see the most
loose.
comfortable looking fucking shirt you ever seen.
With the biggest sleeves.
With the biggest sleeves and this like big like poetic like floof in the front.
Hey,
Arpath,
Arpath,
you see the look on Hakai's face.
Well, that could definitely work for you.
Yeah, it's very loose. I can breathe in this thing. Maybe like do like a couple of squatches, like because with the shirt on, it's like, yeah, not impeding on the squats.
Guys, I need to get you a pair of pants that fit with that.
Yeah.
Is this shirt a part of a set, my good man? Look on over to the tailor.
Well, there's a nice pair of black pants if you want to have those. To fit you, I assume, and gestures towards Hakai.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Please.
I think I've got something that might be your size. Let me... Oh, this is for tonight, so we can't do much in the realm of tailoring. Let me just... And he digs through the, like, different pants and, like, pulls out just, like, a plain pair of black pants. These should do nicely.
Nothing wrong with basics.
Yeah. Simple, clean, roomy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine with me.
Unless you want something a little more flourish.
For pants?
Or the shirt, or all of it. Maybe a little cape, or perhaps a suit jacket, or a scarf, perhaps an ascot. No, Hakaya's not getting assless chaps,
Perhaps
Marin.
My good sir. I will pass on that. That feels like a fashion level that I am unfortunately underqualified for.
You do seem quite a simple dresser.
Yeah. My companion here, on the other hand, he might be able to pull off a abscot or two.
Abscot? you like, he's smiling, but at the same time his eyes closed and he's like,
Somewhere Lucia flinches.
Turned his back towards Hakai and it's just...
The Carney just kind of makes eye contact with Arpath and is like, help me.
I don't know how to... Okay. No, an ascot will not look good on you.
No, I'm not talking for myself. I'm talking about for you. Like, you could probably pull it off. I
already have my
very...
outfit planned.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying stuff like that will be better suited on you than me, because I'm more simple based. It just like solid colors, I guess, right?
Sure.
Sure.
I don't know.
Would look good on you. He's just like kind of walking around Hakai at this point.
It's say yes to the dress.
Yeah, it is literally say yes to the dress.
Yeah.
Listen, Arpath, if you can convince him to wear anything else, otherwise, like, Kev and I discussed that he would probably wear the puffy shirt, but if you can convince him otherwise in real life to do something else, you are free to do so.
I mean, like, I'm perfectly open.
The puffy shirt image for Hakai is just so ingrained in my head that I just want him to have it. Like, just for fun. I just want him to have it in his inventory.
Well, we could... either a flat cap would look good with this outfit, or something wide brimmed. But then again, the entire look by itself is good. If you want something to keep your hair out your face, then a hat would do good.
Yeah, I guess. Well, it's gonna be indoors, so probably not a hat, but like just something, I guess, to keep the hair out, keep the hair back, maybe.
Well, I have a few hairpins and such that we could use.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hakai, can you roll for fashion? Can you roll me roll me a D100 for fashion?
Sure.
Roll for fashion, bud. Let's just see what you pick.
I feel like Arpath should be able to give him advantage.
like there's a good wall of hats that you can pick from. I just want to see
blinders.
from where do we pick? You just pick up a random hat.
Oh, 44.
44. Yeah, you're able to you pick up like a classic top hat. Like pretty mid. Just like a regular top hat. Arpath, do with that what you will.
That could definitely work. I might need to get you a cane to go with that.
Absolutely not. Sorry.
No cane?
No cane, no hat. I know this is already really corny anyway with the whole like sleeve bacon, and I'm just like doing the actual sleeve bacon with the shirt. With the
Just
puppy
like,
shirt stuff.
oh, sir, no grease near the clothes, please.
Then
He takes the hat out of your hands and is like, mine. Thank you.
There's like no
This
grease.
is silk.
You fool!
This is
At the
silk, you
same time,
fool.
like, I feel like that's the hat of like, here's a rabbit.
Here's some bacon.
Bacon rabbit. A rabbit made out of bacon.
You know, that would be amazing to do. However, that would be the situation where grease would be a concerning factor. And I'm not trying to put grease on whatever that fancy hat was made out of.
Oh, it's only low quality silk, so it's fine. No offense.
The carny that runs this shop is just kind of like behind the rack of hats, just like eyeballing Hakai now.
The point is, I would rather just do hairpins for the hair, like, than a hat. But I appreciate it though.
Oh, no, of course. At the end of the day, your comfort is above all.
Speaking of comfort, how was the adventures of the Maypole? We didn't get to talk about that.
We didn't. It was nice. It was a good time. How'd you put it? Frolicking?
Yeah.
So, very nice. We did end up seeing the woman there, but that didn't really. Well, it did. But
Breathe. Words.
it was perfect up until that woman made an appearance, and we both started to panic a little bit.
I mean, at least you're doing it together. Like, not to be cheesy about it, not to be like cheesy with it, but like at the same time, like, if you're going to have a panic attack, it's best to have one with somebody that understands why you're panicking, right?
Oh, you're not wrong there. I just can't wait for all of this to be over and done with.
In terms of the floor or the ball or just the entire tower.
Yes. Mainly just this floor. Balls and I don't exactly have the best relationship.
I mean, hey, you got a relationship with that. I'm just going into this blind. But I mean, at the same time, though, I mean, counterpoint, you do got somebody that is waiting for the dance, right?
That is true. That's the only reason why I'm actually wanting to go to this.
Yeah, see? I mean, there comes a point where doing things together isn't just two people doing the same activity. It becomes more of just like, hey, it's an actual thing to do. It's an actual want. It's an actual need to have that time together, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, you should definitely have that time. Listen, again, this is my first time with all of this, so I have no foot in the game on that. So you have all the fun. I'm just gonna be by the punch bowl because I heard there's a punch bowl in these things.
Non-alcoholic or alcoholic?
I mean, for the sake of the party and how it's been for the last couple, for the sake of the party and how it is, I would say we hopefully not alcoholic, but at the same time, I'm sure somebody's gonna throw in some jungle juice mix in there.
All right, then I will not take a drink out of it. Good to know.
Yeah, I'll double check for you, okay? Well, for you and for Ember. That's a whole other thing too, because I got work on just actually using actual names and not just the fucking random other titles and shit instead.
Well, You're making good progress, you're trying, and that is all that matters.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
It is. We both have things that we need to grow from, and as long as we are making an effort to be better, that's all that matters.
I can just still feel the people just staring at me. You know, Ember and Lucia just like from afar, just like the tin can joke was just a bit too much. But hey, again, that was the past. This is the present. We're moving forward, right?
Right, and if I were you, I would refrain from any jokes like that unless you want a acid slap coming your way.
You know what?
I'm speaking from experience. It doesn't feel good.
Well, in my defense.
Meanwhile, we pan over to Ember and Lucia, and Ember is like showing Lucia how she like rests her hand.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So I did it.
Look, I did it. Anyway.
Oh, does that, Lucia's like, does that clean off nice? Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah, it was like you guys are just doing that like off in the distance.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, Ember still has much more she wants to say about our path too.
Oh, for sure. And we can absolutely pick up on that. However, it is midnight. And I wanted to wrap up the boys' conversation because they deserve a shot.
Fair enough.
Just... You can use nicknames for me. That's fine. Just... Yeah, with Ember, it's best to...
leave it be until we can work out to it or something. But yeah. That's fine. It's just going to take me a minute to get used to still. So if I slip up, I'm trying not to be malicious with it. That's all.
Well, I will pray for you if you do.
Hi, Oni. What an interesting time for a raid. It's midnight. I was gonna wrap up. Oh God. Hi, Oni. Hi, raiders. I mean, I guess we can stay up a little longer. But I was gonna start wrapping. I want to be able before we go any further, before we stay up longer. Who can stay up longer? Who wants to? Because Hakai, I know you got to go to work in the morning. Does anybody else need to dip?
I can try to stay up a little bit longer, but
I can stay up longer.
I can stay here.
Yeah,
I can stay.
I mean, I can at the very least. Oh yeah, I'll send you guys somewhere else for sure. At the very, very, very least, I can give everybody a teaser of what's about to happen in 2 weeks in our next session.
2 weeks.
Yeah, I know. 2 weeks, guys. Yeah. So welcome. By the way, welcome Oni Raiders. I am Dilly Dally. This is Dilly's Dungeon. Can we raid another person? I will absolutely do that. I just want to give you a good little intro of what's up. Also, Oni, what were you playing? Like, I want to know what we're coming off of so I can give you guys a good send-off to someone else appropriate to the theme of what y'all were doing. Sorry, this is my first D&D raid. I've never had a D&D raid yet, so I don't really know how to transition into that because I'm not doing regular games today. This is Dilly's Dungeon. Every other week, quarantine zone. Every other week, the five of us get together. We play this campaign that I have called Tierfeis. I think I have a command open. There we go for all of my links for Discord and for my homebrew plot and setting on World Anvil. We are currently on episode 12. There has been quite a lot of plot, but I am more than happy if anybody wants to join the Discord and ask questions to sort of sum up with the party sort of what we've been up to this point. Well, hi! Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Grab a menu. I am so happy that you guys are joining us, and I really hope that a lot of people stick around, because we are now just on the 3rd floor of this tower that we are climbing, and we're about to get into some crazy plot coming up. We're just getting past the point where the party has gotten to know each other, and we're getting into the point where y'all are gonna have to start locking in for a plot. There was a lot of lore drops today that you may or may not have caught.
We had math even.
We did math today. I also have, if anybody wants to check it out, on my Twitch channel and also on my YouTube channel, Silly Dilly Dally, on YouTube. I have all of the archives for every episode. It's about 4 hours per episode. I know it's a lot, but listen, we do it for Critical Role. We do it for Dimension 20. We do what we got to do for Dungeons and Dragons. In the meantime, I will give us a sort of preview of what we're about to run into.
Before you do, though, real quick,
yes.
They don't know about the goose.
They don't know about the goose. That's right. I do need to, because this is what's gonna grab everybody. This is what's gonna get them. Good call. So this right here is Couscous the Goose. Sorry, his full name is.
Respect on his name.
You must put respect on his name. He is the Great Wizard Couscous, first of his name. He is incredible. He is the team. He is the team mascot of another of the tower climbing parties in this story. We all love Couscous.
Bless his heart.
Bless his heart. May he bless us.
Yeah.
May he bless us with corn and
pretzels
and other magical goodies. Cool. So, at the end of this evening, as you guys have time to change into your ball clothing, you have time to sort of clean up, put on any perfumes that you may have gotten, and you're ready for do each other's hair. And you arrive at the large castle ballroom where the king and his family live, and they are hosting this Festival of Flowers culmination of this this large ball to sort of allow all of the nobility to come together in the way that they love to do most, which is dressing up and acting all hoity-toity and having hors d'oeuvres. So you all arrive, and I'm just going to reveal all fog of war.
So exciting.
You arrive at this lovely party, and the doors are wide open, and there's guards at the door. You can see there's already some dancing happening. There's a group of bards in one corner playing. They're starting with a slow song, and then they go to a happy song, and it's everybody is just like feeling the mood. As you enter into this grand ballroom, across the hall directly from the entrance, you can see a large pedestal where sits a very portly but very jolly looking king and his very thin, feminine, but kind looking queen. You wait, hey, you're not allowed to move my NPCs. Stop it.
I didn't mean to.
Stop it.
I clicked the wrong spot.
That's not any NPC. That's a trailer.
You shouldn't be allowed to do that. Wait a minute. Stop it.
I was trying to zoom in and I clicked on something.
Stop it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right. There we go. You shouldn't be allowed to do that anymore. Anyway, yeah, you see the king, you see the queen. you spend maybe 5 minutes at this party, and we'll go over this again at the start of the next session. You spend maybe 5 or 6 minutes at the beginning of this party sort of getting to know the layout of what's going on. There's various snack tables. There's benches all around the outside that you can sort of take a sit. In one corner, there is the group of bards. Where's my pointer? Here we go. In one corner down here, there's like the group of bards. The center is where all of the dancing is happening. You will notice upon entering, in this other lower corner over here, is Lady W and her sort of entourage of women that you saw at the arena during the arena fight. Some of them have men that are walking up to them and sort of signing their dance cards, if you know what that is. And then pulling them for dances at the appropriate times. If anybody doesn't know a dance card, look it up. It's something that you should know for Bridgerton. And I will be happy to explain that further down the line. I have 2 minutes until an ad, and I want to try to wrap this up before then. So yeah, that's kind of a preview of what we're going to be doing next session. In the meantime, when the ad plays, I'm going to find a good place to rate everybody off to. But until then, do we want to have our man Hakai do his little wrap up of what we've done today?
Yeah.
Sure. You know, kids, we've seen a lot.
I'll mute. I'm just gonna laugh all the way through it.
We've learned so much today, such as not all parties are equal. Sometimes it's really just a capitalist regime where one man's at the top and everybody's an underling. And frankly, that's just not right. Sometimes they don't have the whimsical needs of a sleeve of bacon that doesn't have pockets, but somehow always has bacon with no questions asked. Sometimes they have the problems of people trying to learn how to eat food and appreciate food again. Sometimes there's problems with people just trying to learn and explore the world with music and notes of everybody talking. And it's beautiful. But unfortunately, it gets all crowded underheaded by, just a person trying to go after their own goals and have money for days. It sucks. But, what doesn't suck? The fact that we don't have to deal with that. The fact that this entire campaign and the people that we meet along the way are just as ridiculous as we are. And, that's just beautiful. So I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well, and may your paychecks have a little extra in there for you.
Do we not have a sponsor today?
Oh yeah, we do have a sponsor actually. Felix's Pianos.
Felix's Pianos. What even is that a reference to? I don't.
Nothing. Who's Felix? No one knows.
But who's Felix? Who knows?
Nonsense.
They have pianos. Are they good? They have pianos.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Are they good? They're there.
They're there.
There's audience. So
we can listen, we're tired, chat. We've been at it for 4 hours now. All right. I am going to raid out to a good a guy that I follow named DJ Full, who is since next week I will be back with more Tombsday. This is a Tomb Raider streamer who specifically does he does a lot of Tomb Raider speed runs, and he also does a lot of level editor runs, sort of exploring different maps that other people have created in the community for Tomb Raider. It's pretty dope. He's a pretty cool guy. We hang out and sort of raid each other whenever we play Tomb Raider, and it's a fun little friendship that we have going. Anyway, I'm going to send you guys over to DJ Full. Give me 1 second. I haven't had to raid in a minute. Let's raid DJ Full. All right, everybody, I hope that you have enjoyed the little bit of plot that you got to hear today. I hope that you come back to the next Dilly's Dungeon in 2 weeks. I hope that next week you come back for Tombsday, where we are doing the newer Tomb Raider series, the Survivor series, in preparation for the new games that are coming out starting this year. I'm obsessed with Tomb Raider. I'm so excited. And I can't wait to see you guys in a week. Mwah. I love you so much. Goodbye, everybody. Everybody say goodnight, Gracie. Say goodnight, Gracie. Goodnight, Gracie. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody join in. Love you guys. Bye.